Always scares me. Hey Christian, what's up? Welcome. Hey Christian, what's up? Howdy Gracie, how's it going? Welcome to my channel. I just got a project here. I gotta anneal this metal so I can drill through it. It's too hard. It's preheated metal, so I gotta soften it up. We call that annealing. Gotta heat it till it's cherry red. Take a while. 3/8 inch thick steel. Are you in the knives, Gracie? Can you hear me all right? Can you hear me fine? I guess not. Dusty Miller. No, I didn't lose all my... Well, yeah. The problem is that the anvil's cold. And it cooled too fast to stamp it. I'm going to try it again, do it a little faster. That thing's 3/8 of an inch thick. Pry bar. I got all kinds of projects. Tearing knives apart. I'm going to be putting scales on knives. I'm going to be cleaning knives. All kinds of things tonight. That's all I got to do out here. That's all I got to do out here. Right back. Still 333 degrees. Still 333 degrees. What up, Cliff? I just annealed your pry bar, buddy. What up, Cliff? I just annealed your pry bar, buddy. Now it's soft. I can drill through it. Now it's soft. I can drill through it. The thing come in focus or what? Come on. I'll show it to you inside. Can't see it. Can't make it out. You can see the stamp on the bottom though. I got it stamped and it's annealed, so it's ready to heat. It's ready to finish. Woo! It's cooking that spit. This fucking thing's garbage. I got a new one upstairs. This fucking thing's garbage. I got a new one upstairs. I was deep frying some chicken wings last night. I had to keep an eye on my oil temp. Justin, what's up? I'm doing all kinds of things tonight. I'm going to work on this, get it cleaned up, drill a hole in it, put a lanyard on it, and then I got some knives I want to clean. I got 2 knives I want to put scales on. One's a LB sub and charade, and another's a Pakistan knife that I refurbished. Brought it back from the dead. It didn't have a spring in it, and I made a spring for it. So I'm going to rescale that in the LB sub for Chris. And then I got about 50 new knives I bought today. I wanted to show everybody. And a new watch. Keith, what's up? How's it going, Keith? You guys gotta let me know who's having the knife. I think Beast Blades is up again tonight, ain't he? He was Wednesday and then tonight, right? I forgot to get in his drawing. He had like 3 drawings the other day, and I caught the ass end of it. I seen the last winter. It was too late for me. But anyways, here's my next project. I'm going to take that upholstery off of that sleigh and reupholster it so I can put it out in my front yard over here. Right on that mound. Fucking wife's battery was dead. I had to charge it with my truck. I'm going to go repark that. Brand new battery, man. Okay, that's done. All right, I gotta take this shit back in the shop, and then I'll come back out last and get that pry bar, and it's gotta cool anyways. It's probably still 200 degrees. That thing, I guarantee, is still 900 out of 2200 degrees. So I'm gonna take my phone in first, put you on hold while I come back out here and get what I need. One of our pregnant female, or mother, I should say, she had her litter, female cats got out, and there she is. Come on, Patches. Come on, baby. Your babies are crying for you. Come on. Patches. Come on, Patches. Good girl. All right, we got her in finally.
Good. Get her there, baby.
Yeah, the wave was freaking. Okay, I'm back in the shop. I'll let you see all the new knives I got today. Boom. Look at that, guys. Okay, I'm going to go back outside. Guess what I spent on all these? Look at this one. That is a German, made in Germany bayonet. It says Edge brand solid is only in Germany. That's just one. Okay. I'll be right back. Camera down too low or not. Hopefully it won't go out of live. In the shop, working on a knife. Shit, look it. I got a messy shop. I got to clean that knife cabinet out. I got to clean this other one over here out. It's getting dust on the inside finally. My table was a mess. I've been doing some leather work, if you haven't noticed. I got this done the other day live. Built this whole complete setup live. If you want to see me build it live, all the way through to the end. I think it was live for 6 hours when I did it. I did it about that time, taking my time. Molded. I got to finish sanding this yet. I hit it with a couple more grits. I'm up to about 1,200 right now. I'll get it to 3,000 before I stop. But old light compartment. Put your keychain on here, and it unclips. And when this thing's on your side, your keys will go into your back pocket. This is long enough. So, all right, I'm gonna go get the rest of my gear, and I'll be right back. Okay. Get this on the vise. All right. So y'all guess what I paid for that? Oh shit, I left my notebook outside. Y'all guess what I paid for these knives? I got half of them earlier today for 180 bucks. And then most of these Chinese and about these here, I paid another 50. So I spent $240 today on all these knives. Check this out. This is going to be a project tonight I'm going to do live here. Backwards. You know what this is, Cliff, don't you? Huh? You know what that is, Cliff? It's dirty. It is dirty. OS 8 Taiwan cold steel. It is filthy. It's going to get a cleaning tonight in front of you all. All right, let me go get my laptop outside or my notebook. Country Boy Outdoors, which knife are you talking about? Country Boy Outdoors, which knife are you talking about? Country Boy Outdoors, which knife are you talking about? I got this damn volume up again. I got this damn volume. Okay. Let me bring up my... I gotta plug my phone back in here. It's gonna go dead if I don't. Oh, come on. What did I shut off now? Oh, I hit the fucking off button. Gosh darn it. Oh well. You're right with this, guys. Come on, turn on. Turn on, darn it. Okay. So I went and got a die. I had to get a die. This thing was stripped out, so I rethreaded it. I gotta finish threading it though. I got it like halfway down. So I bought this yesterday. This is a K-bar. Union Cutlery Company. This is before the K-bars were made. This is dates pre-40. So when they originally made them, they had aluminum pommel on it. So I'm putting a deer antler pommel on it. So I got this deer antler pommel right here. Finish a little more grinding on it, but it's ready to go on. And then I'll shape it to the handle here. So basically, it'll look like my knife that I made. This is the replica scout knife from marbles that I replicated. So I'm going to sand that down and look like that. Otis, what's up, brother? So I got this brass nut here, and I got to make it round. I got to make it round so it'll fit in there nice when I screw it down. And I got to put a slot in it so I can turn it. So that's my plan. That's tonight. But first things first, I'm going to get clips done. Let me take this off of this stand and put it on my other stand, this phone. This thing's annoying, but it's good for the shop. I like having the shop. This works too, I guess. Sorry about that, folks. All right. Yeah, so there it is. I got to round off this nut, put a turning slot in it so I can tighten it up with my wrench. And this pre-1940 Union Cutlery Company, Olean, New York, with K-bar on the other side. How many K-bars you got with Union Cutlery Company on it? Now, I might as well show you a couple of these knives, and then I'll show you the rest in a little while. I wanted to show you a couple. And sorry, Cliff, I made myself an oath that I'll no longer get rid of any of my Spydercos or any of my cold steels anymore. Can't do it. Sorry, buddy. But yeah, this is going to get cleaned up and stay in my collection. I wanted to show you this knife here. I've got this in this box with there was, let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. 23 knives in there that I got in that box for $50. Now, did I get a deal with this? You damn right. Now, I'm going to tell you, none of you will get one of these or probably ever see one your whole life. And I was very tickled when I opened this thing up. This says Parker on it, Benchmade. Parker Benchmade. Now, the story behind this knife. This knife is so rare. There was only a dozen of them that leaked out of the factory after Parker died. Okay. This is cow bone. Okay, and this is what you call a top lock. You got to push up on it to unlock it. See that? It's got gnarling on it, so you can pull up on it with your thumb and unlock it. Top lock. I don't know why they don't make them anymore. I'm thinking of myself making them, but the story behind this is this was old stock that was in the factory after Parker died. They were not sold to the public. There's only like maybe a dozen or two of these knives that came in from Osaka, Japan, and they didn't get them out. So the ones that did get out, this is one of them. I would say probably 15, 20 of these in the world. Okay. He got them from Osaka, Japan. just after he got them, they were in the factory still, and he passed away. When he passed away, they were sitting there, and they liquidated the building. These got in the hands of people, and they just this one particularly worked its way down here to up here to Illinois, or down here to Illinois from Olean, New York. That thing's sweet. It says on it, Parker Benchmade. I don't know if you all can see that. And it's 440C stainless. Or not 440, I'm sorry. It's a Japanese stainless. I can't, probably Bowler, I don't know. They probably got it from Germany because Parker knives were made in Germany and in Japan. But I'll do a little more research on it. So bless me. Thank you, Lake. Appreciate it. This one here was in the $50 box. So this is priceless, really. I would say $150. One just sold for like $125. I would say $150, $200 easily because of how rare it is. That's not rare. That's really rare. Then this one here, as you all know, I collect the Craftsman Serious knives. I'm a Chicago boy. Craftsman stainless steel. Need some work on the blade. I'll get them scratches out of it. I'll most likely buff them out. This one here is a Frontier by Imperial USA from the 70s. So amongst the other ones, and I'll show you the rest in a little bit, but here's the last one I'll show you for now. I should save this one for last. This is a Redbone case. Stockman. It's not a jack. It's got 3 blades. You could tell it was a user. But other than that, the blade's not bad shape at all. A little bit of use to it. But what do you expect for a 1940 to 1964 case Redbone knife, right? I polished it up. I'm going to leave the natural patina on it. Leave it alone. Just cleaned it up. The badge was so black you couldn't see it. Now you can. 1940 to 1965. There's the stamp. Yeah, buddy. All right, I'll show you the rest in a little bit. So, just one more thing here. Oh, look at that, baby. Just got it in today. Made in Japan by Seiko Corporation. It's called the Orient Bambino. Nice dress watch. I wanted a nice dress watch, so I got one. I love the blue hands. Alligator strap. Oh, yeah. I shouldn't wear this, though. Not while I'm working on knives. This one here. This one comes from the UK. This is my United Kingdom Sterling Original Professional Sports Diver, 200 millimeters water resistant. I made the strap for it. Over here oh yeah, I've heard of A.G. Russell knives. Sure I have. I've actually made a couple copies of their knives. I'm working on one now, the A.G. Russell razor. One-handed razor that I'm building. that I need to complete. But yeah, and look at this. Rust-free, made in Germany. Butterfly knife, right? Ooh, I'm not used to it yet. This thing needs cleaning too, boy. I don't know what this guy had in his case, but he had something in there funky. And then one more real quick, and then I'm done. And then I'll show you the rest later. Camillus, before they shut their factory in 2007. Green. Isn't that sweet? And another one I got, hell, man, I might as well just keep going. Charade. Here's the difference between Charade and Camillus. Camillus made the Craftsman knives for Sears too, and so did Charade. But if they're not stamped by Camillus or Charade, but here's the difference. Here's how you tell. Nail nicks are almost identical, right? Okay. Charade put the swedge on top of the blade. Camillus didn't. See that? Everlasting sharp. This is real bone, folks. This ain't Delrin here. This one is Delrin by Camillus, but this one by Charade. Heritage Charade, New York, USA. 8801. It's in mint shape, folks. Mint shape, and that is bone. That is not Delrin. So it's my first bone charade out of all the charades I have. I probably got about 100 charades. Close to it. All right. Yes, A.G. Russell knives are awesome. So, anyways, I scored pretty good in the last couple of days. And then I got one more here. Where's it at? Well, here's the damn scales for it. Oh, I got it over on the bench. I got some tiger maple I dyed here that are going on one of the folding knives that I got. Here's the old scale. So I use it for a pattern. Green dyed tiger maple. Beautiful. It's going to go on there, and I'm going to carve the spine on it. So, I think this time I'm going to glue the scales on first before I assemble the whole knife. We'll see. So many things to do, so I'm going to put all these back, and then we'll go over them again when I go over the box of knives here. So if you stick around long enough, this is the most rarest knife out of the last 2 days that I got. I mean, really rare. And then one more. The guy's gonna sell me a Vietnam era Western combat knife. They call it the Western combat dagger. It's very rare too. The guy wanted. I seen one on eBay for $525. The guy said he'd take $400 for that in another Western knife like this. So I think I'm going to pull the plug on that. And I got 4 K-bars coming. World War II commemorative. Korean War commemorative. Vietnam commemorative. And Desert Storm, which I was in, commemorative. So I'm kicking off my collection. There's my medal from Desert Storm. One of them. So anyways, I'm zoomed in here. Got this for the wife for $4 at garage sale. She loves the leopard, so I'm going to incorporate it into one of her watches. So long day of garage selling. If you all need a watch for your wife, this is on my eBay store. This is a fine ass watch here. Seiko Quartz. They go for about 150 new, and this thing's new. Never been used. No scratches. Nothing. It's perfect. So I think I got it at my eBay store for like 85 bucks. So that's like half price, folks. If you need a great watch for your wife, go get it. My links are in my description. Hello, Shams. What's up? Welcome here. And welcome to you too, Caleb Smith. You've been here before, I think, haven't you? I don't remember your name. So who's live, Cliff? Is Bees Blades doing the raffle again tonight, I think he said? I can sell you the kittens in person if you want. No, I'm not selling them. I'm giving them away. If you want a kitten, come get them. I got 23 of them here. 3 mothers in the garage here, and 1 mother out back that had the 3 mothers that are having the babies here. That made sense to you. So I got to take this in the shop. Might as well. And then I'm going to take the phone in there and get busy on the pry bar. Get that done right away. Trying to do this all one with just 2 hands. Carry my notebook, carry my phone in my right hand, carry the knife in the left hand. It's somewhat clean. I didn't make too much of a mess on it the other day. So, I guess I can set up for drilling. See how well it annealed for me. Put this phone on over here if I can. Hell no. But I got a little carry-all floor plug-in unit. Carry it wherever I need to in the shop. Right there. All right. I got to start upgrading my tools too. That's another thing in the future here. I've got a furnace back here. It's buried underneath the microwave here, and I got to get a heat control unit for it, a digital one, because it's an old model, and it never had a digital control unit in it. It gets up to 3,400 degrees, so I'm going to get a temperature control unit for it, and use it to, that way I control heat. I can do stainless steel too. So that's it. And then I got to get tools for that. Never ends, never ends. Here's that sheath. Oh, I didn't show you the Pakistan knife yet. I'll show you. Look at the sheath. Look at it now, because that thing's going to look new when I'm done with it. I can make a new one, but I want to use the old one over. Vintage, vintage, vintage. Oh, he was on last night? Okay, that's all right. Can't win them all, man. I haven't won on this channel in 5 years now already anyway, so what makes you think I'm going to anyway? Or what makes me think I'm going to anyway? Okay. What do I got going here? Oh, I'm sure this thing's cool now. Oh, yeah. Nice and cool to the touch. Let's turn this phone around here for you. Clip. There it is. I'm sanding this down now. but I'll give it a quick sand in here if I can. Nope, that's not even plugged in. Okay, that means I gotta plug it in. I gotta get my three-way back here. That's not it. I think this is it. I used it in my backyard for my bonfire the other night and haven't brought it down yet. I'm not gonna go crazy on it because I gotta heat treat it again, you know. I just wanted to be able to drill through it, so drill through it. That's why I had to anneal it so I could drill through it. It was already, this was pre-heat treated metal that I got from him. So it's gonna get another sander and then sandblasted. But you can see it. You can see it perfect. How's that, Cliff? Look good? Maybe a little crooked on the letters, but who cares? Right? It's a logo. Looks pretty darn good. Okay, so now you see what it looks like. I'm going to drill your hole in here. Now I can center it, get it ready to drill it. Uh-oh, I better go get another cord for this damn notebook. Where the hell did I put that at? Come on, man. Yeah, you guys are gonna see me do a variety of things today, boy. This one's actually for my phone. I got the notebook one plugged in the phone. It still works, but my phone charges faster. 51%. Okay. All right, saved by the bell. Oh hell, is it 16%? That thing makes a funny noise at 16%. Okay. center my hole. And that hole's gonna go right about there. Oop. Helps if I turn it on and zero it in. So 19 millimeters. So 18 and a half, or no, 8 and a half, I'm sorry, 8 and a half. No, 9 and a half. 9 and a half, 9 and a half, 19. Let me see, 9 and 9, it's 18 and a half. 9 and a half, 9 and a half is 19. Right? 9 and a half. We'll see. For some reason my brain's a little slow today. I'm a carpenter, I'm an ace with numbers, I'm just tired. 9.51, that'll work. That's dead on. 9.51. Alright. So I'm going to go the same distance from the back. There it is. I had this thing cleaned yesterday, believe it or not. This shot. Make sure I got it in the right spot. The light's fucking with me. There we go. Making a dent now, that means that annealing worked. I wish he knew exactly. He said it's a very high carbon steel, so 84 to 95.95, so should be like 1095 or 1084, somewhere in that range. But it was tough, man. I couldn't even put the starter. It wouldn't even make a dent on it. Shams, Caleb. Shams, Lake. What are we talking about there? I don't understand what you're saying. So I only need like 3/8 paracord, right? So this one here should be the golden ticket. I'm gonna make it look fancy for you, brother. I got facets on it everywhere. Holy shit, are you kidding me? I might not even get a fucking hole in this thing. It's not even budging. Start off a smaller bit, I guess. Maybe I burn this one up. I don't know. I need to get some new carbide bits. I'm telling you right now. See what a smaller one does right off the get-go. If this fucking thing does not penetrate this, I'll be damned. I might have to hole punch it in the forge. If I do that, it'll fucking bend everything up. I'm telling you what, this shit's tough shit. It's going, but I might have to go buy a carbide bit tomorrow. Tungsten bit. I'll get it drilled. There ain't no doubt about it. That's what I wanted to buy today as an Ace Hardware. I was like, man, I'm forgetting something. I thought it was sandpaper, so I got some sandpaper. No, I wanted to get a new set of bits. Carbide bits. Oh well. Let me see if a different smaller bit will do than what I had in there before. It looks pretty sharp. Yeah, just gonna have to drill it tomorrow and do the lanyard for it tomorrow. But I'll do that first thing in the morning because I want to get this sent to you. Yeah, look at that. I mean, it's not even budging. I mean, it started, but I'm just fucking twiddling my thumbs here without a new carbide bit or tungsten bit. Let me see if I got one in here. In the bit mister. This one will do it. How about that one? A little too big. That's a 1-inch bit. This don't do it. It's gonna be drilled tomorrow. Sorry, Clip. Another day with what the hell's another day, right? No, I was gonna actually mail it tomorrow anyway, so I get this done before the post office closes. I want to get it to you. Cross your fingers. Man, I annealed this thing past 2,000 degrees, cherry red, and it just ain't doing nothing. Wow. I think there's more than high carbon steel in this thing. I mean, I annealed it like carbon steel, so same temperature, everything. So, that said, I can at least show you what the sides are going to look like. Where I carved it, the grayness is still there, so once I sand the sides, I can sand it, no problem. I get that tungsten bit tomorrow, it'll go right through it. And it's got to be sanded again, so. Now see with the gray, it stands out more. That's as far as I go with what I had. Some tough shit, man. Kodiak Edge. So when I stonewash it, after I stonewash it, the gray will, be nice and dark. And this will all be stonewashed. And I'm going to sand this. This will be the only thing sanded, this and the sides. But this will all be stonewashed. Yeah, gray makes it stand out big time. Okay, that'd be it. Hello, no man. What's happening? Shams, welcome. Wrangley, welcome. All right. Don't mind me, I'm busy. You all are hanging out with me. Entertain each other. Ain't that what most people do anyways in the big boy pages, YouTube channels? I don't think they even read the chat, do they? I know Bees does. He's pretty good at it. All right. What else do I got to do in here? All right, I got to shape. I'm going to change this sanding pad. I got to buy. That's what I wanted to buy. Change my sanding pads. Let me get this more out of the way. Yeah, that looks pretty nice, man. It's going to be a cool looking little gizmo for you there. All right. I was gonna buy these on Amazon the other day and I forgot. I gotta get more. I get the ceramic ones so they don't burn up as much wood. Huh, I don't think this one's in much better. I thought I had some new ones around here somewhere. If I do, I don't know where the hell I put them. No, it's gonna have to do. It's gonna have to do. Amazon overnight delivery. Sorry about that. All right. Let me I don't want to do this right away. I'm going to go get... Now, I'm not really sure, but I know Pakistan's made them like this, but this is that knife. It was all rusted up. The brass was black. I got it all cleaned up. Had a broken spring. This was rusted shut. Still got some pitting to work on a little bit more. A lot more sanding, but this is the knife I want to restore. It had the spring inside was missing. So I made one for it. She works perfect. But there's no, I can't read Pakistan across there, but I'm pretty sure it is. They were known for making these ones with the bolsters with the rosettes on them. So, as you can see, typical Pakistani handle. I hate this shit. I'll never put this stuff on a knife, ever. But this was on there. Okay, when I got the knife, it was all rusted shut. That's what I took off. Oh, by the way, I got this in that knife box today. I'm going to put Kodiak Edge on here with my fine engraver. Zippo. If you know the date, tell me. I'm not sure of them. We got a D on the left and a V on the right. Look it up, guys. Tell me what year this is. Looks about 70s. Look it up and leave it in the comments, please. So, yeah. Yeah, welcome to the channel, Nomad. This is your first time here. So, I got these new ones. That's what I'm telling you, the tiger maple for this. It's going to look sweet. And then I'm going to take this back out, and I'm going to carve a spring. Wow. I'll tell you one thing. This ain't gonna cut it. So, plan B over here. Yep, next day delivery on Amazon tomorrow. I need it bad. Where there's a will, there's a way. And when you're a carpenter, you can whittle wood anyway. I got a lot to take off there, so this will get it this way. I don't have one in here, do I? Nope. Okay, we'll get a chisel. Gosh, I want to hear it. Well, if you look here in the background, A bandsaw. I haven't bought blades for that in a while. I just gotta buy. I gotta buy some shit now, you guys. I let everything run out. Ooh, man. I gotta watch that. They took that son of a bitch down. Right to the bottom of that pattern. Oh, I hope it didn't take too much off. Son of a bitch. Might have to scratch this idea. It looked like I took too much down on the other side. Boy, I'm striking out today. We'll see. I think that's enough. Ooh, don't want to lose that. A damn spring. Man, man. I just made that. But this top side here. Well, scratch this shit. Scratch this knife. Striking out here tonight. I usually go through a couple sets of scales sometimes. Don't learn by anything I'm doing, folks. So, I'm going to put this away. That cat wants my attention. Wants outside. You ain't going outside, cat. Sorry. So, next project. My other knife with the antler. I know I won't. I don't really care for this anyways. I got some black micarta. I want to put some black micarta on there. So I'll put the spring in here. Put it on the bench over there so I don't lose it. Be right back. Don and Chris ain't in here yet. Chris Lowry, huh? Crab Castle Forge. I got this black denim micarta. It's gonna go on Chris's LB7 here. So, but I'm really in no hurry to do this because the guy in Michigan has his spring right now, his rocker lock bar. He's getting ready to etch the paw prints on it. So, that said, I'm going to work on my knife. This Union Cutlery pre-K bar. I want to get this shape to the handle. So let me see if I can't tighten this nut down a little more without putting the slot in it for the wrench. I might have to put a slot in it for the wrench anyway. Make sure there's no gaps in it. Not too close. No, this ain't my knife. This is the Union Cutlery Company, free K-bar field guide. Pre-1940. Just ain't right. Just ain't right. I need to cut my slot in this and get my wrench. So I can tighten that thing up more. It's looking good though. Oh, where'd they go? Dropped it. Son of a gun. Ugh. All right, where'd you go? Ever drop something there? Not find it for a while? Come on, man. I ain't get my damn flashlight out. Son of a gun. He's not having any luck today. Let me get my flashlight. I got another one here though I like better. But I still have to cut it down. It's more random. This looks good. I can't make this wider because I'd have to lose these, and I want them to match. It's original to the knife, so it's going to be a pommel like that. See, the original one was an aluminum one, like a buck 119, come across and straight down. But I like the marbles look. You know what I mean? So let me. Yeah, it's my knife. I bought it yesterday at a garage sale for 15 bucks. It's a pre-1940. They did put K-bar on them, you know, when they renamed the company. But they still got the Union Cutlery Company stamp on it. After World War II, they didn't use them stamps anymore. Hold on. Man, I really wanted to get Cliff's pie bar done tonight, but I just can't drill through it. My buddy lied to me. That ain't hard carbon steel. That's probably got tungsten in it or some shit. It's probably high carbon steel. It's non-mag. I mean, it is magnetic. So then I did the grind test on it. It's got a real fine granular to it. I mean, it almost looks like a stainless, but the magnet doesn't stick to it at all. So that's just what you get when you get a piece of metal. You know what the hell it is. I did a grind test and it's just like straight down, like a stainless. It's not like the 1095 almost appears to look like a sparkler. You know, you get some sparks coming off of it. Long branch sparks. That will look nice. Yeah. Let me see here. So I'm making it my own. You know, that's not original to the knife. I have a aluminum pommel I can put on this. But I don't want to do that. You know, I like my marbles knife. The marbles look. I really love the antler. But I think I done screwed this piece up because it's too much of an angle on the back. And I'm going to... Oh, I need my light so I can see where that bolt's at. Nut. I confiscated my wife's, man. This thing's bright as shit. That's great, man. I mean, how far could it want it? Come on, man. What the hell? I gotta sweep the whole bottom of this out. I'll just go buy another one tomorrow. So, scratch this project. Looks like I'm gonna be talking knives the rest of the night. I don't like rushing things, man. And I'm no hurry to get this done. I got another antler I want to cut out. I get some stuff showing on the antler instead of the inner part of the antler. But yeah. And I might take a few of these washers out so I can get a longer one, you know, so because I want this to remain, you know, black, brass, red, brass, black. It's the same up here. So if I thinking maybe two washers out, I can get it to here. Well, almost a half inch, 3/8 of an inch to a half inch more that way with the bone, with the antler. And I think so it'll come about where that end of that red is. I think that'll look nicer. Since I'm doing it. And then this is a flat grind, so I'm gonna redo this grind on here. I'm gonna take it back down to a flat grind because it's got some scratches here, all over here. This thing will look brand new when I put a new grind on it. I'm not gonna take much off, just enough to bring it back to raw metal. It'll be a little more slicier. Not much, but a little bit. Man, you guys see my short on that Cutco knife set I got yesterday? The lady does have the steak knives, 8 of them. Them things are $78 a piece, 8 of them. So it cost me over 350 bucks. So I'm going tomorrow to pick them up. I bought that whole $2,300 Cutco knife set like new. $2,300 Cutco 18, 19, 20, 21, 2, 3, 4, 5, 26 piece set for $5 at her garage sale yesterday. I couldn't believe that lady. I told her, sold. It's a K-bar made by their original name. They started out as a union cutlery company. They stopped stamping them. They stopped stamping these with the Union Cutlery Company, Olean, New York, when the war struck, 1940. Now they're just K-bar. But they kept this on there because they weren't sure if they were going to run with that name yet. So this is the turn of them. What the hell was that? What's happening to my live now? Countdown? Come on. What is this thing doing? Wow. Damn phone dropped below the thing. So yeah, would you shut up? Go. Leave me alone. No. Go lay down with your cats, your kittens. So yeah, this is when they were in the amongst of changing the name to K-Bar. But they wanted to keep this so people were familiar with it. But after World War II, that all changed, and then they went straight to K-Bar, named after the Kodiak bear. Kabar, Kodiak bear, the illiterate trapper from Alaska. He could barely write. And Emerson and Wallace Brown couldn't make out his handwriting. And to Wallace, it Kabar instead of Kodiak bear. That's how he read it. And it struck a note with him. So he's like, oh man, let's call our knives K-Bar. It was because of that trapper sending that letter and saying that this knife saved his life. You know, and this was the first knife they ran with right here. From making razors. The Union Cutlery Company was a razor company. It was Union Razor Company, and then it was just Union Cutlery Company, and then it became K-Bar. Yeah, but most knives are a spinoff. Case, K-Bar, and in Gladstone, Michigan, the marbles, right? But that's who invented that stacked leather handle. It was invented by Marbles in Gladstone, Michigan. They had the patent on it, and all the other companies ran with it. Most of the, I should say, all the companies in America never ran with the stacked leather until Gladstone, Michigan, until Marbles did first. What? Why do you want out? Hold on, guys. I can't tell these cats apart one another. Let's go. You're going. You're going. Go. Little shithead. Oh, I can't wait till I build a cat house in the back for these cats. That's their new home. Okay, so this is a scratch. But I'll finish it up tomorrow. I wanted to get it done tonight because I wanted to take it back to the garage sale, so show it to the guy. Is what it is. I don't feel like working on it right now either. It'll stay here for tomorrow. And really, I want to wait till I get my damn new sanding. I thought I had some new ones here. I probably do, and I just can't find them. Yeah. I go through them things like candy go too, so. All right. No more working on knives. That's going to be on my daily time job. Okay. I might go live. Members only and do it. Gotta start getting some members here. Not a member yet. You want to see me work on things? I am going to switch over to making things live only for members. And the only time you'll see me make something Sunday Fun Day. That's the only time. If you're not a member. So, let's talk knives, huh? Here's mine, the one that I made. This is the Marbles copy here. The Scout, Marble Scout. It's identical to size, weight, everything. 1084 high carbon steel. Okay, I want to clean this knife. I'm gonna do some cleaning here. Why not? How's that sound, guys? I can sit down and relax while I do it. I've got to go get my other charger. Be right back. I know why I'm bummed out, because I wanted to get that garage sale. I was the first one in them whole town garage sale days. All the houses were having garage sales. So there's like 230, 240 garage sales in one small town. So I hit them all Thursday. Not all. There's only like a dozen of them open Thursday. Most of them are doing it only Saturday, and a lot of them are doing Friday and Saturday. So I only hit one garage sale today. I get a call from my brother-in-law. My water bed's leaking. You gotta help me. I don't have no help. So guess what I did today? Helped him drain a damn water bed he couldn't figure out himself. Who in the hell's got a water bed anymore? He's had that thing. He slept in that thing for 30 years. So, all right, now where's my live ad here on this damn thing? Oh, here it is. Oh, man. The chat's been pretty busy, huh? I hope I didn't chase anybody out. But now I'm going to change my watch. Yeah, I'm bummed out because I only got 3 hours of sleep. I should have had 5, but since I got up after 3, I got woken up after 3. The wife had the heater cranking in the bedroom, and I woke up in a sweat. She woke up, oh my God, it's hot in here. I was like, yeah, what the hell are you doing, man? She likes it freezing, man. I totally couldn't understand that one. So, I mean, it was like 85 degrees in the bedroom, and I was in a pure sweat. So I only got 3 hours of sleep. That's why I'm bummed out right now. Oh, look at that beauty. Look at that beauty. Orient Bambino by Seiko. Orient Watch Company's independent from Seiko, but Seiko owns them. I bet you none of you can tell me who the oldest and biggest watch company in the world is. Hey, Sugar, what's up, girl? Welcome back. Yeah, I'm bummed out because I only got 3 hours of sleep. The Nazi knife. I am part German, guys. And I collect German knives. Edge brands, Zolian, Germany. This is a bayonet. Metal sheath. I bet you some Nazi carried that in World War II. It's part of the deal, though. I'm not going to turn it down. $50 for the whole box of knives, you know what I mean? Repo. No, that's not a repo. That's the real deal. This is a real deal, handmade in Germany. Now what? You don't think some kraut didn't carry that in World War II? Look up the 420. Tell me what you find. Edge brand. Zoli in Germany. This thing's well close to it. It could be a novelty. Yeah, I'm not. Man, the age on this, made in Germany, Zillion, Germany. Edge brand made a lot of knives, and they made a lot of knives for the war. Repop. What's repop? Okay, what is it? What the heck is it then? Yeah, it very well could be. I mean, it's stainless steel, the whole thing. But I'm gonna find out. I will find out. But Edge brand, like I said, they made them for the war too. It's a dagger. Yep, SS dagger. Yeah, I got a few too. I got like 1,000 knives in my shop here. I've been collecting them 55 out of 60 years. But how long has Edge brand been around? And did they have military contracts? Look that up. Who's to really say if it isn't from the war? I'm telling you right now, this leather, just by looking at it, looks every bit of 1940s. You know, they had these smaller ones and then the bigger ones for the guns. They carried them both. One on a gun and one on their side. They never stamped any World War II knives with 420. Okay, well, what's a 420 then? Educate me. I'm asking you to. I'm not, telling you to. Let me know more on it. Hey, I'm open ears, open eyes, I guess, on the chat. Now, you're throwing jargon at me. What RZM? What the heck does that mean? If you don't mind. As far as I know, it could be a novelty knife, but man, does this leather look old. And I'm not saying that it is a World War II. I said it could be, but you know more on them than me, then throw me up a link. I'd like to check out. Most people don't even know how to pronounce the town in Germany right. Zillion. Everybody says Soligen. They were either RZM marked. There is no RZM on here. It's just got Edge brand, and I got probably 3 or 4 Edge brand field knives. What's the 420 stand for? Let me know. I want to know. Or had the brand etched in the blade. If they did, it's wore off because there ain't nothing on here. Not a trace. Something to definitely look into more. Anyways, I'll move this notebook out of the way and start showing you my finds for the weekend. And then I'll do the cleaning. I'm not going to buff none of these. These two were in the box for 50 bucks. Now, I'll tell you this thing right here now. It's Parker Benchmade. This is old new stock. This is very rare. Now, this ain't, I'm telling you the facts on it. These were found in the factory when Parker passed. And there wasn't many of them that got out. So this is an extremely rare, made from cow bone. It's got the back lock where you push up on it to unlock it. And that's cow bone. But these were in the factory when he died. They weren't sold to the public. From what I'm recalling, somebody telling me that there's only a couple dozen or so of these that were even made. That was in this $50 box. You talking about they only use high carbon, not stainless? You talking about this here? Most of the war knives were high carbon, even K-bar. You know, and Ontario. They just either had a DLC coating on them, I think. Notice this flat grind here too. It doesn't have a fuller on it for sharpening. Did I make this? No, I made this one here. This is a copy of a field guide from Marbles. I wanted the knife, so I made my own. And I got mine. I make my own sheaths too. I do all my own in-house leather work. So I made a sheath that replicated the period. Same shape, same technique. This one I made. I carry it every day. It's getting some wear to it already. What's that, Gio? This thing here? Like, yeah, like the AK-47 and SKS? That is your job making. What do you make? Knives and tomahawks? Cool. I make them too. That's my job. It's our job. This thing is so dirty. Oh, this cold steel. It is cool though, man. I never seen one. I'm not getting rid of my cold steels anymore. Cliff's got one of them that I regretted. All my spider codes and all my cold steels, I started to get rid of them. Now I'm missing them. Tell you what, this is tough ass steel, man. This OS 8. OS 8A. Look how dirty that thing is. I don't know what the hell that shit is. I'm going to take it apart and clean it. So this is in the box for 50. This one tripled the value of the box. It's a $150 knife, easy. Then I'm from Chicago, so I collect everything Craftsman, Sears Craftsman. I got quite a collection of the Craftsman knives. And this one is a Frontier double edge by Imperial USA, number 815. Needs a good cleaning. Both of these need a good cleaning and polishing, but they were in a $50 box. This one, rust free, it says on it. Doesn't say no company name on it, just rust free. So what I would assume could be French, could be Italian, who knows. It needs cleaned up. It was in a $50 box. Look, it's got a little bee hole. Some bees were putting a nest in it. These things must have sat out in a shed or something. This is my prize right here, though. This will forever be with me. I love my Parker knives. This thing's made in Osaka, Japan. And then it was shipped to Parker. Went to the factory and he passed away. They never got sold. Anyways. Beaver Bill Forging works. I work for him. That's cool, Ben. That's cool. But I make all my own knives and axes and everything else, so I don't generally buy them from people. But I'm gonna start getting one or two here and there from different makers just to put them in my collection. This is just a frost cutlery. That was Parker's partner started this company. Edwards. Parker Edwards made knives for a few years together. Look at this cheap thing. It was in a $50 box. Got some kind of scout thing on it, like a Boy Scout. This is a cheapie. A cheapie blade, the Safari. Rust free. Safari. So I'm assuming it's made over east somewhere. Cheapie. Cheap plastic handle. Looks like a powder coated pot metal. Don't even look like the original sheet. This sheet looks like it went to a Western knife. Sheaths were known for the rivets, the double stitching, and the elk stamped on the sheath. But I don't see Western on this button. It doesn't say anything. It's just decorative. So I'm saying that's a Western sheath. Yeah, does that $300 scales, does that make it a much better knife? I got two pair of military tools. I never went above and beyond S35 VN, but two of them, and I changed the scales on mine too. But I make my own scales. I don't have to spend $300 on a set of scales. What people spend on knives and what they spend to make them look like doesn't impress me one bit. Because as you get older, at my age, 60 years old, you learn to appreciate everything about the knife community, everything about knives. I don't do this. I'm a retired union carpenter. This is my hobby, my passion, my whole life, and I keep it that way. It'll never become a job. I don't make knives, custom mod knives or repair knives because I have to. I do it at my own pace, my own will, my own speed. I do a lot of custom mods for people, and that's it. I don't even have a website because I don't care to be spammed by websites. I do sell my stuff on my eBay store. I've got several watches with titanium on it. It's a lighter compound than steel for sure. It makes knives a lot lighter, but me, I would rather have this to cut with than a titanium handled pocket knife. Personally. But a knife's a tool, and it doesn't continue, it'll always be a tool in anybody's hands. But there's different types of collectors. You got your traditionalist, your modern, and then you have people that collect knives for aesthetics. They collect knives for the latest, greatest metal and material. I mean, you see a lot of guys got three to $600 knives. I mean, really, you got 20 of them that you're going to use every day. Not really. You probably don't want to scratch more than a third of them up. You probably got one dedicated knife that you use to scratch up as an actual tool. But to me, knives have always been a tool. I don't collect them. There ain't a knife I don't own that I won't use unless it's a rare piece. Look at this piece of junk. USA, made in China. It was in a $50 box. Frost USA, made in China. This is when the company went to shit, I think. Then I got all these here in that $50 box. These are all Chinese made. Even got a little baby one. They're cool looking. They flip pretty good. Milano. And it says made stainless steel, China. It's probably $440 stainless. The cheapest stainless money can buy. Oh, God. Otis, what's up, bro? Flip the Valley song? Oh, why do you want to see that? I used to compete with him in martial art tournaments. Back in the 70s and 80s. I don't play with them like I used to. I ain't got much room here to really swing them. I can't do that one technique. I forgot how it's done. Pressure points. That's what that's for, folks. I bet you didn't know that. You hit somebody in the temple with that, or you can pinch. That's used for pinching pressure points, for striking pressure points, striking the skull, act as a skull crusher. All different things you can do with that. Bali song, the song of the blade. Yeah, my Bali song days are done. This is the third one that I own. I only own 3 of these. And when I was a kid, man, I used to have 30, 40 of them. Well, some things you don't never forget. Like the opening and closure for a draw. And then the quick draw. After that, quick close. These are more practical fighting techniques, just right to the point. They said back in the day in the 70s and 80s when you had one of these, just doing this didn't scare somebody away from you. If they didn't run, they'd shoot you. They'd have to shoot you. But, yeah. Ain't much to them, but there's all kinds of fancy maneuvers and tricks you can do with them, and for what? Hey, are you really going to use this in a knife fight? No. I could, but nah. That's why I designed my own fighting knife. I would use this in a knife fight. But, okay, so, yeah. My chat log's taking up my whole screen here. What the heck? Why is my chat log taking up my whole screen? There it is. Alright. Well, let me get half of it. Let me turn this thing sideways maybe. There we go, that's better. I can bring these up on my PC. It's right in front of me. Oh, I gotta turn it back on. I unplugged it on accident earlier. Okay. So yeah, these all need to be cleaned. I mean, they're just cheap Chinese ones. I got the real McCoy in my collection. And one I know for a fact that's pre-54. Because after 1954, the Italian stilettos were no longer made by hand. They got a cool looking scales on them. I give it that. You know, and they're pretty well built. I think the Chinese might have been pumping these out in the 70s and 80s when the movie stars started making the stiletto famous. Oh, the biggest watch company in the world is Citizen. They own over a dozen different major brand watch companies, you know, like Swatch, Tissot, you know, and amongst others. And they don't sell watches out of what do they call that? Man, look at this shit on here. You can only imagine what that is. They don't sell watches based on marketing gimmicks, you know, like Rolex does and movie stars. You know, more than half of their brand of Citizen watches you can't even get in the States. They're sold in Japan, in a lot of the Eastern countries. So they don't put their money back into their marketing campaign. They put it into the technology, and therefore Citizen is like, there's many watches Citizen make that surpasses the Rolex GMT, the Rolex Submariner, the Rolex. I mean, they changed the game when they came out with the Eco Drive, where you could put the watch away for 6 months to a year, even 2 years on solar power, and it'll be the same exact time it is 6 months later. Them Eco Drives, they only lose them solar drives, Eco Drives by Citizens. They only lose 1 minute per year. That's how accurate they are. Whereas a quartz watch loses several minutes a year. An electric battery operated watch. And a mechanical watch will lose between 1 and 3 seconds a month. Where a Citizen will only lose 1 second a year, because the Eco Drives basically they reset themselves. But yeah, Citizen was named by the Japanese company because they wanted all the citizens to be able to afford them and buy them. Now, don't get me wrong, they do make $10,000 watches, they do make $5,000 watches, but they don't gimmick them like Rolex. See, Rolex. You know, if you want to get a Batman watch, you know, they got the prestige watches, the GMT the Paul Newman watch. The what is that one? Paul Newman made famous, the chronograph with the three. Man, I can't think of the name right now. Anyways, dealers have them in stock, but they won't sell them to you. They don't care if you walk in with $2 million and want one of them watches. You'll get put on a 4 to 5 year waiting list. And here's why: Rolex wants you to buy $50,000 to $100,000 in watches before you can get one. You know, it's all gimmick. It's all gimmick and star status and basically one of the things that Rolex does and Omega does over Citizen is their aesthetics, the looks. They put a lot of time and money into how the watch appears. And Citizen makes titanium watches, and I'm looking at getting one. It's like $1,000 watch, which is cheap. It's $1,000 watch, and it's 90% titanium, and it's the best titanium in the world. It's not the cheap shit they put on pocket knives. If that makes sense to you. The Japanese produce some of the world's finest and best titanium in the world. And Citizen, Seiko, and Casio uses that same titanium. The Daytona, that's it. The Daytona watch, you got to buy $40,000 to $50,000 worth of watches off of Rolex. And that's not even to say that they'll even sell you one. You know, they want to see you buy $40,000 to $50,000 worth of watches. And then you'll get a call 3 to 5 years later saying, okay, come in and get your Daytona. We'll have it at such store. It's all marketing ploy and hype, you know, based on status. But what is status if somebody walks into the store that's worth $150 million and he can't buy a damn Daytona because he hasn't bought $50,000, $60,000 worth of watches yet? No thanks. I'll never own a Rolex. Don't care. Like I said, Seiko, Citizen, you know, Casio even, they surpass Rolex. Rolex spends all their money on looks, not performance. And when you can get a reliable watch that'll only lose 1 second in 1 year versus a Rolex will lose 3 to 4 minutes in a year at 1/10 of the price. You get $10,500 Rolex or the world's most accurate watch, the Citizen, solar operated eco drive. It's the most accurate watch in the world, and you can get them as low as $200. The eco drives, and they surpass most of the Rolex and Omegas and some of these other prestige name watches. Their movements are outdated. You know, Citizen, Seiko, Casio, you know, their companies they own like Movado and Tissot and all them. They put the technology, the money back into the technology. They have the #1 facilities in the world for technology. That's why they're surpassed all the Swiss. I don't think there's a Swiss maker. There's one Swiss maker out there that's been making them longer. And then if you look at Citizen, the founder of Rolex was 11 years old when the founder of Citizen started. It's the oldest watch company in the world. And it's the biggest watch company in the world. $1,000 watch for 1,000. How about a $500 watch for a $500 knife? You want to send me a Sebenza? I'll send you this one. I might even throw in this Fossil ladies watch for you. Oh. So I'm pulling the plug at the end of the year. I get my projects done on the house. I'm going to get that Grand Seiko Snowflake that I wanted. That thing surpasses just about any Rolex on the market. I don't give a fuck if it's a $150,000 Rolex. You're paying for a brand and a status symbol. That's all you're paying for. That it's a company based on status and status towards wealth. I mean, it's like nothing makes a statement when you walk into a room than a Rolex. It gets people noticed. Well, I got watches that look just like Rolexes that perform better than Rolex. So, anyways, this was in the $50 box. These were all in the $50 box so far. This here, all these. This one here. I'm saving my best knives for last. This was in a $50 box. Ozark Trail. When they first started making them for Walmart, right there. Look at this cheapo gas station knife here. Apache Wildlife Series. It's even got its box. I don't know how that, I mean, it looks like somebody used it. Or it just fades. And look at the wobble in these blades, man. It's new knife. Nobody's used this. It's just dirty. I don't know where the hell this guy stored these knives at, but my uncle, I got another exact one upstairs, and my uncle carried one of these when he lived in Boulder, Colorado, in the VA building, U.S. Army veteran. This was in the box. Nice little brass compass. There's no name on this damn thing, man. I don't even know who makes it. I can't find a name anywhere. It's pretty cool looking, though. Dial turns. But I got my military ones that I use. They're accurate as shit. This thing's like novelty, I think. It's a real thin brass case. There's no name on it. I thought it was cool. I mean, I can't turn it down. It was in the box, right? Chinese made Victorinox. They got the cheapest scissors on them. Nobody makes scissors like a Victorinox. Of course, the bigger the Victorinox knife, the more steel they use in it. Like the biggest one they make, not the biggest one, but one of the big boys with the 70 tools in it. I got one here, a couple of them. There's 5 different steels. The scissors are different than the blades in steel. I actually have a long form video on the different steels in the Victorinox. These two were in the box. Anybody want a free belt buckle? Timberland and a heart. You can give this to your wife. I might throw these in my eBay stores for $1 a piece, see if somebody buys them. They have to pay $5 for shipping. But that was in the box. This is cool. This was in the box. Little multi-tool here. Now check this out. It's got a can opener. That's actually a can opener. It's got a magnifying glass, straight edge screwdriver, a main blade, and a pair of scissors. Who makes this? Explorer Stainless Steel, Japan. It's called the Explorer. It's got 2 rulers, metric and US inch, inch and metric, standard or metric, whatever you call it. The scissors, they work pretty damn good. Japanese generally don't make too much junk. And check this out. You think that's a money clip? Nope. That holds a little sharpening stone in there. Look at this, guys. You can sharpen your main blade. That's an Arkansas stone. If you don't cut yourself. You never know when you're out in the field and you need to use the sharpening stone, right? That's pretty cool though, ain't it? And it's some solid metal. It's not cheap. It's not no aluminum or anything like that. It's got a velvet case, imitation leather, but still well put together from Japan. That came in a $50 box. All right, I got two more here to come in a $50 box. Tell me they didn't resurface this thing, huh? Old Gerber 650. These were hot in the 80s. I remember having one when I was younger. Portland, Oregon, USA. Nice rubber handle on it. I actually got one of these that's got the full drop point. Maybe the guy was into caping animals or spaying animals, right? Didn't want to poke their nuts. That's funny. That was in the $50 box. Last but least, I think. Yep, this is it. In the $50 box. Viscous. You all know what this is, right? I've got several of these. Look how long these things are. Who's the first one going to name this? I know what it is. I'm just testing y'all. See, the first one can name what type of knife this is. See who's paying attention here. It does say Colonial on it. Stainless Colonial, Province, USA. And I collect these. Is my chat freezing or you guys just don't talk anymore? What is it? Am I lagging here? I got like a 20-second lag time. Hello? Anybody home? What is it? Who's the first one to name it? And no, it's not made from MagnaCut or S90V or any other super powder metal. Hello? Anybody home? Where's my computer at? See, I'm going to match my PC here to my notebook. Is it a Slim Jim? No, it's not a Slim Jim. I must have some long lag time here. Okay, if you're listening then, I asked, what is this knife? I know what it is. I'm just testing y'all, see who can name it first. I collect them. I have like 6 of them now. I've got one from Sheffield, England. One from Zillion, Germany. What is it, brown sugar? Come on, man. All you knife gurus, you should know what this is. Not really, because you guys ain't traditionalists, but I'll fill you in on it if nobody names it. You take a picture of this, brown sugar, and go ask your mom or your father, and I guarantee you they're going to tell you what this knife is. I guarantee you. That's right, Jim. It's a melon tester. It's a melon knife. It's used to stick in the end of a melon and get a core sample out. In watermelon, or any melon at that. You know, back in the South, they used them a lot. Back in the day. That was the last Last one in that lot there. All these for $50. Not a bad, especially this one. $150, $200 knife right here. These are all free. Actually, this was a third off, and the rest were free for what I paid for that box. Nice. Don't have one. Need to get one. They're great knives to have. I mean, they're cool to collect. All the different knife companies made these. A lot of them were advertisement, but not all of them. These originated in Sheffield, England, believe it or not. And when the English brought them over here with them, they continued to use them on the farm. You know, to test the ripeness of their, you know, they sacrificed melons to see if there's any disease in them, any insects in them, or, you know what I mean? But like I said, ask your folks. They'll know what it is. Yep, melon tester, exactly. Okay. $1 belt buckle, brown sugar. Paper to shipping. No, wait. Free. Paper to shipping, you have this free. It's a heart. That thing black or blue? Looks black. Pretty cool, though. And this Timberland sounds like a resort or something. Timberland. I can't. Is that Justin Timberland? I don't know, man. What is Timberland? Where is this made at? They don't even say on it. Now I got some cool belt buckles. One that I have down here. The only one I have down here. The rest are upstairs in my collection. This is the only one I got down here. Got U.S. silver dollars on them. These ain't silver, of course, because these are too new. $1 coins. It's dusty. I need to polish it up. Clean it up. Polish it. It's been collecting dust down here for I don't know how long. I thought this was cool. I think I've had this for 20 years. So let me see here. I'm going to bring up this Facebook on my phone, on my computer here finally. Or YouTube, I'm sorry. What the hell did I do with my cigarettes? Man. Oh, here's another one I got in this box. Check it out. Magnetic money clip. That's some strong magnets in there. I need to order some of the magnets so I can make these magnet clip front pocket drop mechanisms instead of using the ulti clip all the time. Works nice. That's real leather. That was in a $50 box, excluding the money, of course. And last but least, did anybody look up this year on a Zippo for me? It's got a D on the left and a V on the right. This Zippo lighter here was in the box. I filled her up. I think I have a Kodiak Edge down here in the little display box. That looks like it's probably plastic. Could be bone though. It looks like bone, to tell you the truth. Sure feels like it. Don't feel like a cheap plastic. But it is plastic because I can see bone don't make scratches like that. Yeah. But still, look up the date for me, folks. D on the left and V on the right. I know one is the month and the other is the year. DV. D as in dog, V as in Victor. Bradford, PA. Okay. My prize, this is one of my prize finds today. This one and this Craftsman. I collect these. I got lots of Craftsman knives. So, and then this is one of the greatest finds today. All these Chinese knives can go. Now I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you the first lot I bought. All American made. And then I'm going to clean up a couple of these knives. Well, hi, Patches. Welcome back. I started worrying about you. I thought the coyotes ate you or something. Huh? You want to come over here? Want to say hi to everybody? You going to say hi to everybody? Yeah? My baby Patches. Yeah, you're lonely, ain't you? Yeah. All right. Do you want to get around or what? Here. Don't get on my computer now. You're going to mess it up. Come on. I'm sorry, baby. So you got to stay down. Yeah, we were worried about her 'cause she's got a litter of 5 kittens. She's breastfeeding. Where in the hell is my page at here now? Pay attention to what I'm doing here. 420. What's 420? April of 1980. Oh, okay. April of 1989, Cody says. So that's 4 years after I graduated high school. Should have been 5 years. I got held back in 4th grade. Uh-huh. Back when they actually held kids back from being dumped. If they held kids back from being dumped today, they'd all be held back. Yep, the Zippo letter. April 1989. I've got a cheat sheet here somewhere that Big Jim gave me. I don't know where it is. It fell somewhere or went somewhere on it. It's probably in my heap underneath my desk here. Hey, you want to see me, don't you? Come here. Come here, baby. Want to come up? Come on. Are you just curious? Huh? Come here. It's cute. Patches is cutie. You a cutie, Patches. You a cutie, Patches. Here's Patches. 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 He's still a little skittish, too. He's just now starting to warm up to me. Or she. She's the one that's got the litter over here behind my desk. My girl. Yeah, you're my precious girl. I'm going to have to give you away, though. Yep, we're going to give you and your babies away to a no-kill shelter. Starting to get a little overwhelming here with cats. Smoke. Yeah, I'm looking for my smokes. I'm going to put these damn knives away. I need to clean up my knife case. I got more to put in them. What's that, honey?
Raccoon is out
Raccoon's out eating all the cat food
on
again?
the porch, yeah.
Right now?
No, I moved the hill and it goes.
Oh,
He'll be
okay.
back though.
Yeah, I'm going to
Hi,
shoot him with my
Patches.
Red Ryder.
No, you're not.
Yeah, I am. I'm getting the Red Ryder out.
Well, the babies are sleeping now.
Huh?
The babies are sleeping now.
Yeah, their mama come back. It's a pretty cool knife, though, for being made in China. I mean,
Look at that.
Frost Cutlery, USA. Probably in the 80s. It looks new, just dirty. Everything that I got in this box was dirty. Look at this cute little guy.
Go back to bed. Go back to bed.
Fire's right, like nobody's business.
Hi, Pat.
Look at the crap on that thing, man.
She's so cute.
What the hell they stick it up?
Hi, what are you guys doing over there?
That's funny. I might have to take one of these apart, see how it's made, and replicate it.
Go eat, Pat.
That'd be a good project, I think. Okay. How many K-bar guys in here? How many guys do we got in here that collects K-bars? This must be a thumb flick. Once it's clean, yeah, that'll fire that thing right out. Yep. But here's a finger flick. And it's just dirty. I'll get this thing firing like bullets, man. Smoke. Okay, where's my lab? Right here. Alright, I finally got to my lab on my PC. Okay. Alright, I finally got to my lab on my PC. You hear me? You hear me now? Yeah, I'm a little delirious. I got 3 hours of sleep because somebody woke me up 2 hours early.
It was 5:30 when I woke up. It was like 90 degrees in the bedroom.
90 degrees, I know. Well, who did that?
Well, I turned the fan on 5, so it
Yeah.
got a lot hotter
Yeah, well,
than I
you know what? When I
expected.
went to bed, I should have known better. When I walked in there, it felt like an oven when I went in there.
Oh my God, it was so hot.
I know, I just left it because I thought it was cozy. But
Oh,
that
my.
cozy turned into a pure sweat after about 3 hours of sleep.
Yeah, it was so hot. It was so funny.
Yeah.
It was too hot. No, Pastors. You guys have your
Zipper
baby.
lighter for 20.
No, baby, you're not going back outside. Oh, that was scary. No. You stay with your babies.
For 20, what do you mean? To buy it for 20? Yeah, you get these $20 all day long. You know, some of them fetch premium prices, like things that have significance to it, like a Desert Storm 1 or a Korean War or Vietnam or something like that. Them things fetch 50, 60, sometimes $100. But these novelty ones, self-engraving ones, are only $20. $20 deal.
I found pumpkin pie.
You found pumpkin pie? Here's my pumpkin pie. How many of you know that Zippo makes measuring tapes too? Here's 3 I got with the lids. They're just upside down. This one I bought without a box. Zippo rule. And then this one here is signed by the owner of Zippo. It says thank you and the founder. Little tape comes out of it. These things are in mint shape, never used. Made in USA. One of these has Zippo on it. Let me see here. This one here. Yep, see it there? Zippo. But they're Zippos, see? Each one's got the Zippo on the bottom of them. Bradford, PA. Wyman Gordon. That's my name. Hey, Miss Kim. Yep, she went upstairs. I'm sorry, I didn't read that in time. Sorry, Brown Sugar. She would have said hi, you know that, if I would have read it in time for her. I got a lag timer. All right, I'm going to say lag 1, 2, 3. When I hit 3, I want you guys to say, type in the word lag when you hear it. You all don't have to do it, but one of you, please. Where's Barbara at tonight? She here? But, all right, here we go. When I say 3, type in lag. Lag 1, 2, 3. Lag. Okay, I got about a 6-second lag time. That ain't bad. Oh, are you talking about like an Emerson knife? I got a couple of them. Let me see. By grabbing that, because when you push down on it, it keeps it in. Pocket deploy. Yeah, it's got a good gnarling on there, like you can do that. That's pretty cool. You can thumb flick it too, I bet. It's just dirty once I clean it up. I'm doing that next. So yeah, there's my Zippo lighters, my Zippo tapes. Now I gotta show you. I'll ask you, who collects the K-bar knives? Didn't I ask that question a while ago? Ah. Yep, just like the Emerson knives, Cliff. The Wave, it's like the Wave, but not quite because Emerson's got the patent on it. But pretty damn close. Leave it to cold steel to figure it out. Check this bad boy out. Yeah. Look at this bad boy. I've been looking for one of these. Now, I'm a Chicago collector. I'm a Chicago boy. So, Illinois Razor Stroke. Chicago, made in USA. Look at that. You can hang this thing up and stroke away. It's made to hang up. I need to bend this back with some pliers. That's all that's wrong with it. Somebody pulled it off a wall or something. But you can change these things here. In the back, it's got a fine weave linen finish. So you'll start on the leather with your stroke compound, and then you'll finish off on the linen. 2 handles. And you hang it, you know. You can grab one over the other. But this will twist, see? When it's hanging on the wall. It's made to stroke on the wall. That's pretty damn cool, man. I love this handle. It's the biggest, oldest stroke I got a stroke older than this one. This one's probably from the 40s or 50s. I got one from the 20s. All right. Who collects K-bars, or who loves the K-bar knives? Did I ask that before? Does anybody have a K-bar fighting knife? I gotta go find my cigarette. Yeah. I believe that, Cliff. I believe it. You know more about the cold steel than I do now. You know, I had like half a dozen of the knives, and then I'm down to like 3 of the knives. I might have 4 of them. I think I had a dozen of them at one time. But you got one of them. And this one ain't going anywhere. But yeah, I got the Emerson CQC7 from Benchmade, Bali Song. You have a couple K-bars, you said? Or a couple of these? Anybody gonna answer me about the K-bar? Anybody like the K-bar? They know anything about the K-bar? Does anybody know anything about the K-bar knife company? I'm sure a couple of you, like Jim or George or somebody, is a pretty sharp. Cody. No, I mean, I'm asking if anybody loves the K-bar knife like I do, or collected, or have one. That's what I think I asked. Does anybody own a K-bar knife in there? I think most of you all are modern guys.
Where's my phone number? My flashlight.
Huh?
I need that.
Oh, Brown Sugar said hi, honey.
Hi.
Say hi.
Hello.
Hello.
I gotta go outside.
Ain't she a doll? Ain't she a doll?
You need to shave.
I do need to shave
You
bad.
look rough,
Ooh,
man.
I'm rough. I need to shave my neck and everything.
Yeah.
Everybody says hi, honey.
Hello.
All right. Shay says, Kodiak, what up, doe? Happy Friday, y'all. Yep. Happy Friday to you, too. The weekend is here. Well, the weekend's here every day for me because I'm retired. Welcome back, Shay. So anyways, about the K-bar knife. Alright, none of you collect it and have one, but I'm sure you know about the K-bar brand, K-bar knives. You all want to hear the history behind K-bar a little bit? Did I say it before? Did I talk about K-bar before? This thing hasn't been used much, I'll tell you that. Pretty sweet. Where the hell's my ashtray? Alright. The K-bar knife. Well, it all started by Emerson and Wallace Brown, the Brown brothers. They started K-bar. But they didn't start K-bar. It became K-bar, named after the trapper that couldn't spell legitimately the word Kodiak bear. And Wallace Brown read it as Kabar. And he put two and two together and figured out the name, his new name he was looking for their new venture into the cutlery industry, away from what they started back in the late 1800s, early 1900s, making razors. This is mostly something you'd find in a barber shop in Chicago, or even in a farrier's shop for working on a farm. But the Union Cutlery Company, Olean, New York, this is called the Spike, and I don't have this one. I bought the box, but I've been looking and looking and looking for a Union Cutlery Company razor, and I finally own one. This is my first one, and I'm proud to have it. Well, hey, yeah, my wife told me I need to shave, didn't she? Well, not with this one. I got to sharpen it first. This thing hasn't been sharpened probably in 100 years. But this one's called the Expert Barber Blue Steel, and I'd love if it would have been in here when I bought this box, but I bought it for the box because I'm sure it's got a blued steel, which is done with heat. Till it hits 700 degrees, it turns blue. But I do have one now. This is the Spike, it's called the 4/8 Spike. and that was the name of the K-Bar company before they become K-Bar, Kodiak Bear. That's what the knife was named after, because the fellow supposedly saved his knife and sent the the story goes that he sent the bear hide in with the letter thanking Emerson and Wallace Brown for saving his life with their field guide knife, which was very similar to that one I'm working on in the other room, but almost like this. You know, they were all doing a stacked leather handle back then. So they ventured off. They were losing their ass making razors anymore. Nobody wanted them. You know, Gillette came in the scene with the single handle razor, and I have the blades for that. They're 100 years old, some around here somewhere. No, they're more than 100. They're 125 years old. I got Gillette razors from 1899. Yeah, they're like 127 years old. So this is what they make. This is what they specialized in before they lost their ass doing it. This one's called the Spike. It's got it on here, Spike. Then on the other side, it's got Union Cutlery Company, Olean, New York. So they never left Olean. They did once. They went down to Pennsylvania and they couldn't make it. So then they moved the factory back to Olean. You know, they laid off a lot of workers, so they brought them all back to work making the hunting knives, the K-Bar knife, named after the Kodiak bear from Alaska. Yep. I think I have one of them somewhere. Imperial Diamond Edge. Yeah. The guy had a box with like 20 razors in it. I'm like, you know, I'm just really looking for the Union Cutlery Company because of the history of the company. Now, I don't know if you guys know this or not, but Emerson and Wallace Brown, their father, married into the cutlery business. Married a famous woman. Who is she? I'll give you a hint. Her father owns the biggest manufacturing knife company in the United States. Who is it? Yeah, this thing wouldn't even cut my finger right now. But it's over 100 years old. What do you expect? I will sharpen it, and I will be able to shave with it when I'm ready. Okay. You have your grandpa's old Imperial Diamond Edge. That's awesome, man. That's good to hear. It's definitely a family heirloom that'll stay in your family a while, huh? I think I got a couple of my grandfathers. That's right, Elizabeth's case. Emerson and Wallace Brown's father, Mr. Brown, for some reason I can't remember his name. Something like Orville or something like that. Orville Brown. He married Elizabeth Case. Well, the guys all worked in the same factory. The Sheffield, England knife factory came to New York, and that's where a lot of the cutlery, you know, even the Western knives, they're all related. They all work together. They all traveled together. They all made knives together. So it wasn't a surprise that Mr. Brown and Elizabeth Case worked together in the same factory. Sheffield, England owned factory in New York before they separated and made their own company. So, K-Bar Company was started by the Union Cutlery Company back in the late 1800s. And it became the Kodiak Bear, the K-Bar Company, named after the bear. It was Brown's idea. Emerson was the designer. He was the innovator. He's the one that invented most all of their knives and even their razors. And Wallace was the businessman. He's the one that traveled with the owner of Western Knives. I can't remember his name right now either. I used to have them all memorized, but you don't say them every day, you forget them. But yeah, they're all married. They're all married or worked within, and that's why you see a lot of the traditional knives, as you do the modern knives. Most modern knives are just a spin-off of the knives before it. You know what I mean? A little tweak here, a little tweak there. It's no big deal. It's the same with these. How many companies made the leather stacked handles after marbles ran with it. So man, this thing won't even flick now. Ooh, that's as far as it goes. Almost ready for a cleanup, folks. So I finally got my prized possession here in my collection. Union Cutlery Company by Emerson and Wallace Brown, founders of the K-Bar Company. Their mother, Elizabeth Case. So, part of history. I'm proud to have it. And that's what draws us to this love of knife collecting. The stories behind it. Whether it's the stories behind the modern builders like, Chris Reeves, right? Sabenza, Ken Onion, multiple companies. The stories behind these guys, the innovators of the cutlery industry, just draws us in, makes us fascinated to know more and have part of the history. So, this just needs to be bent. I'm going to bend this and put it back up and probably put some jeweler's rouge on here and start using it. This thing needs to be used. Uh-oh. I got 16% left in my battery. On my notepad, it just told me. So I thought that was pretty cool. This is my first find yesterday with that other knife I showed you that I'm working on. That pre K-Bar. This one was made when Elizabeth Case just got married to Emerson Brown. After they worked in the same factory for all them years. 1933, Cases tested XX. Not case. Cases with an S. 1933 meat cleaver. I'm not going to touch it. Not even this rust. I'm just going to let it go. They're worth more if you just leave them alone. They tell a story. Look at the shape of that thing, man. I got this at the garage sale near the same place I got this box of knives today. I think I paid the guy $30 for it. $30 for something made by Case in 1933. So, all right, let me show you the ones that I love the most because I'm more of a traditional guy. Well, traditional and fixed blade. Being in the military, fixed blade, traditional. And I'll bring them out a few at a time. I love my handmade German knives. These are all handmade. All three of these. These are made in Zollian, Germany. by Booker. Look at that thing. Congressman. Look at the bolsters on this thing. Step down bolsters. 3 tiers. And this is old stag. This is stag handle. Old stag. Tree brand. Look at how old this thing is, man. I'm saying this is about 1940s. And it was probably used a little bit. One of the blades are broken in it. They made a spade blade or a Warren clip out of it, the broken one. There's a spade blade, little pen knife. Another, this is a carver. And then this is the full blade here. It must have broke because you can see the nail nick's only half there. They made a Warren clip out of it. At least it's usable, but nevertheless, part of history. 1940 old stag, it's called. You can see the tree brand still on the blade. This one needs the kick. I need to grind the kick down on this because this blade's sticking up. That's a cool ass Congressman there, boy. So this one here is a jackknife. I want to say a peanut. Jackknife in the traditional knife world means 2 blades or less. I mean, this is a jackknife. Boker. Tree brand, Germany. This is a Barlow. But they call it a jackknife. Because it's got less than 3 blades. 2 blades or less is a jackknife. And really, this is the oldest style of knife in the United States. The Barlow. Been here since 1750 or something like that. And they were brought over from Sheffield, England, from George Washington. He flooded the American market with Barlows. They said just about every American owned a Barlow back in the late 1700s. But yeah, this is a little jackknife, 2 blades. Little jackknife peanut. Made in Germany too. Listen to snapping this thing. This is probably from the 80s. This is a 493. They also make another one called the 495. Listen to that snap. Half stops, perfect. That's a gem. To me, it's a gem. Maybe not to you all, but. Okay, that was I paid these traditional knives I'm bringing out, for all of them I paid, I want to say 180. I'll save the very best for last. I've got just about every one of these pocket knives from Charade Old Timer Series, made in America. Not none of the Chinese ones. I don't own any of the Chinese ones. I have one Chinese one, sharp finger. That's it. Trade USA 194 OT. It's got the liner lock. But look at the back. This is the first one I got with the white. But that could very well be pocket worn, because I think it was more like that color. I thought it was unique because it was white in the back and tan in the front. But it could be a rub off. Who knows? But I thought it was cool because I already have this knife, but not one that looks like this. All right, that's the Charade. Now here's my prized possession now in charade. This is bone. This ain't stag, or this ain't stagalon. This ain't Delrin. This is actual bone, and it says here, charade 1986. So of course it was made 86, which is a year after I graduated high school. Open it up. Mint shape. Now this ain't a jackknife because there's 3 blades, see? This thing's never been used. They also make a green stag. I want to get the green stag next. But you can see here, you got the mini spade blade, the worn clip, and on the blade it says trademark everlasting sharp. Everlastingly sharp. Everlastingly sharp. And that's a cool looking badge. I love it. This is bone. Bad to the bone. Another bonus today. Look at this one. Now this is Delrin. It's got that soft finish on it. By Camillus. Now this is considered a jackknife because there's only 2 blades. Listen to that snap. Now Camillus and Western did a collaboration. This is a Western USA Camillus knife. The WTX it's called. See Camillus on it. Never dated a knife. Well, most knives, if you're in traditional knives, you know, if you collect traditional knives, you start to learn, you know, different companies had a different way of case. Up until 1969, they didn't have stamps or dots. They didn't have X's. Okay? And I've got one of them here. I'm going to show you here in a minute. Green Delrin, just beautiful, almost looks like bone. I mean, it's so convincing that the coloring in it looks like almost bone, but it's not, and it's new. Western USA WTX. Now I want to show you the difference between a Camillus and a charade, because Camillus and charade both made the Craftsman series knives for Sears and Roebuck. You know, do I have one here? Yeah. The Folding Hunter. Craftsman. Now you see that? Now let me see if I can. Okay. Shutting down. There goes my laptop, or my thing. This is an LB7 that I'm doing a mod on for Chris Lowry. He wants black micarta on it, so I chose black denim micarta. It's going to go on there. What up, Gio? This thing's too cool, man. I'm going to carry this thing in my pocket. I gotta find out what year they made this in Japan. Alright, I was gonna show you though. Let me get the other examples. Hold on. Okay, here's what I want to show you. It's Craftsman. These are all Craftsman. Okay. This one's Klein Tools Chicago. That ain't gonna do it. All right. Okay. This really can't tell you the difference. This Craftsman knife, even though I know who made it. I just leave it open anyway. Okay. So you got a Camillus here, right? And you got a Charade here, right? I just leave these two blades open. This is how you tell, because when the Craftsman knives were made for Sears and Roebuck, both of these companies made them, but they didn't stamp them as making them. Okay, so you open one up, you go to the main blade here, right? Stainless, main blade, Craftsman Stainless USA 9552. Okay. Take a good look at these single blades when I pull them out. This is how you can tell whether Charade or Craftsman, or Charade or Camillus made it. Because Camillus been making them for Sears and Roebuck since the late 1800s. And how do I know that? Well, I've got a late 1800s Sears and Roebuck catalog somewhere. Where did I put it? Hold on. I know where it is. The Camillus knives are in here. This is my 1897 Sears and Roebuck catalog. Wait till you see some of the prices in here. Look at these brushes. These shoes. Look at before the automobile. You can buy them for like, I don't know, what do they say on here? They're only like 15 bucks back then. 15 bucks back then was compared to a whole month's worth of work in wages compared to today. All right, open all these up, the main blades. I'm repeating myself. When did I tell you that? I probably told you in another episode, not tonight. Okay, so none of these have Charade or Camillus on them. Just these two. This is the Charade with the swedge on top of the clip point. Camillus, no swedge. No swedge, that's Camillus. Swedge, that's a Camillus. No swedge. No, wait, that's a Camillus. This is Charade. That's the Charade. Both of these, no swedge, no swedge. So, Camillus made all these. And these were made by Charade with the swedge. That's how you tell. If it has a swedge on it, it's made by Charade. Even though the names ain't on here, they all say Craftsman USA. So, You just got to know the swedge is the trademark of the charade company. I didn't say that tonight. I know I didn't. Unless I'm fucking losing it. So, anyways, I wanted to leave these out. This is what I got. These are the ones I got today. So far. Not these. I love my Craftsman. This one's got the saw blade on it. That's cool. You know, I collect Chicago-based company knives, you know. Chicago cutlery, everything. You know, if I lived in Alaska, I'd be collecting, big time collecting the Alaskan knives. I've got one Alaskan knife here. It's an Ulu. Okay, what's this one here? All right, this one's got a swedge. Who made it? Camillus. It's all good. Okay, well, yeah, you're a little bit younger than me, so you got a sharp reminder of me still. So, look at that cute little guy. Now that's a jackknife, as this one is. They both have two blades. All right. So this is what I got so far. That I paid $180 for. And I got that stroke yesterday. Two more. Now, these next two that I'm going to show you, I paid $180 for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9 knives. Okay? The last knife I'm going to show you is almost double that in value. So basically, with getting this one knife that I wanted, I got all these for free. If I was to sell this one knife. But this ain't that one knife. I'm going to show you that one knife last, but this one first. Remember I told you, this is mint. It's never been used, okay? And this is Durlin. It's not Stag. But they changed the badge, and they started the no, they didn't start nothing. Forget about what I just said about changing the badge. They did change the badge with a cursive case, but that's on other knives as well, not just this one in this year. This one has double S, one dot. And I told you before, I don't buy any cases that are made after 1989. This is a 1989. There ain't a flaw on it. Any knives after 1989, 1 out of 3 cases. No. Yeah, 1 out of 3 cases are flawless. You can't buy 3 of these knives exactly from 2005. And 2 of them will be perfect. They won't. Only 1 of them will. That's why I never, if I do buy a new case knife, it's going to be in person. I will never buy one online, order it online or nothing. But, see my new watch, Brown Sugar? Orient Bambino. Love it. I got another one coming in the mail too. And it's a diver watch, GMT. Yeah, so brand new. I didn't polish this or nothing. This has never been used. It's got one dot double S. Case, double X, one dot SS USA. That tells me it's the 1989. This is the last year they were flawless. Okay, this knife here is worth about 125 bucks. As is. Mint shape. Alright. This one here gave me all these free if I was to sell it. Now this is a pocket worm. It's not brand new. It was all dirty, green, and this was so brown you couldn't even read case. But this is a case double X. And if you know the stamps, 1940 to 1969. No, 64. 1940 to 1964, which is the year before I was born. So it could be a 1940, could be a 1945, could be a 1950. You can tell it's been used. But this is a red bone, the most sought after color by case. And it still has all its snap. Listen to that thing. I mean, it's not completely worn, but you can tell it's been sharpened a few times. But I would sell this probably on the open market for about 380 bucks, maybe 400, as is. Even though that's got a little bit of hook going to it, it's still no cracks in the scales. It's solid bone, red bone. Now, after 1964, it went to 65 and up. I believe it was 65. Don't quote me on this. Check into it if you want, but the C's changed on case. Up to 64, they had the fat C, and that's how you could tell a new one from an old one. Of course, this ain't a good example of a case. I got some over there. This totally different badge, but this style of badge, they went from the fat short C to the tall slim C on case. You know you have a vintage knife when you see a fat C. You don't even have to open the knife. You see that, you know it. So these are two case knives I got today. And these made all this totally free. In fact, $240 I spent on knives today. And I probably got like 30, 40 more knives. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 3, 4, 5, 6. And another one somewhere, I can't remember. 28 or 29 knives for 240 bucks. This one alone, like I said, I spent 240. I could almost sell this for double what I spent on these knives today. Jerry, where the hell is he at tonight? Don't even know him live. He's been a slacker. I messaged him several times today, and he's slacking on me. I'll get a text him back say you're slacking. No, it's not all about me. Big Jim thinks it is, but it's not. So I got this knife, that knife, and this knife. But first, he brought these out. I swear to God, there's one more of these. I don't know where it is. Oh, yeah, he brought these. Oh, here it is. He brought these out. I said, what do you want for them? He says, how about 30 bucks? I said, sold. And then he brought these out. I said, what do you want on these? He brought them out in threes. He had them in individual bags. So what do you want for these? And then he was like playing with it. He's like, man, that's got good snap. It's an oldie. Probably dates to the 70s, 80s, early 80s. I said, you're right. But I said, it's a plastic Delrin and it's a saw cut, not real bone. It is made in Germany, but it's a well-built knife, without a doubt. But you can get these on eBay, I told him, probably $40 all day. So it's not nothing special. So what do you want for all three of these? I asked him. How about 30 bucks? Then he brought these out, and guess what? Another 30 bucks. I mean, this knife right here, $400. 125, maybe a little more. With the bone, 150. So there's almost $700 right here. You know what I mean? If I sold them. And I got 23 knives for 240 bucks. So, yeah, it's a crispy. For as old as it is. I mean, I'll tell you what. I got another one. I have another 4060. It's not as good a shape as this one. 4064. This one here is a little, I think you use this one the most. You see the most wear on it. Because it doesn't have the snap down. And barely a snap closing. But these other two, man. I mean, a knife tells a story. You can really tell. But this one was used a lot too. Because you can tell that tips is good. 3/32, if not less than an eighth taken off that blade. But like I told you, I mean, somebody just for the shape that bone's in, as good looking as it is, being red bone, 300-400. So Jerry told me, he says, hey, I'll double your money on that knife. I says, 60 bucks? What are you? I says, no, it's not a cheap date, sorry. Because, Jerry loves his case knife. Yep. I love them all, man. I can't decide which one I love more. But wait till you see what I'm going back for. Let me see if I can bring it up on my computer. I'll show you. The guy gave me his card. I gave him my card. We exchanged. I keep my keep my new ones separate from my older ones. I mean, the ones I've already had. All right. Let me see if I can bring it up. My photos. Oh yeah, I think I can. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Yeah, buddy. Knife out. I about shit my pants. I just gotta figure out a way of. Uh-oh. Here comes the law. You ain't buying another knife. I'm not buying this one. He's putting it on hold for me. Look at this thing. Now, I'll show you a picture of the knife after this. This is the bottom portion of the eBay sale. That's what the guy wants. Rare Western USA Vietnam era L46-8. Fixed blade Bowie fighting knife with sheath. 500. Here's the knife. I seen this, I about shit, because I know exactly what it is. Western Bowie fighter for Vietnam. A lot of guys in Vietnam had this knife. This and the Camillus. But, man. I picked it up today, played with it. I'm like, well, what do you want for it? So he had another Western knife, similar to this, you know, similar to my Scout. Uh, and I told him, I says, I'll look it up for you on eBay because I know these things are not cheap. Hey, Otis, what's up, brother? Oh, wait. Shit. I'm reading the chat from moons ago on my phone. It hasn't moved at all. So I said, dude, I know right now it's 400 plus. So I looked at it online. So he's got this and another Western. And he says, how's 450 sound for bolt knives? The other Western's really great shape. I mean, it's newer looking than this. This is just rare. They didn't make too many of these for guys in Vietnam. They didn't have the contract like you know, K-Bar did in Ontario and I think even Case had a contract. Can't remember, but anyways, I says, you take 425. All right, man. Since you bought all these other knives off me, so I can get this one. It's a $500 plus. I mean, I could probably sit this on eBay for a year and, and haggle people with it and probably get 600-700 for it. But that and the other Western knife. So I'm gonna be going. I'm gonna be going visiting this guy real soon here. I got a gold watch. I'm gonna sell. A pocket watch. I'm gonna gut it out, keep the movement, take the pocket watch in, and get $880 for the 18 karat gold pocket watch case, and then I'll go get it. So I told my wife my hobbies will pay for my hobbies. There it is. What else I got here? Look what I made last night. Ooh, baby. That's what I made last night. Yeah, buddy. Oh man, I used to make this for the bar every Thursday nights. It was on the house, and we went through 100 pounds of chicken wings every Thursday night. And this is my recipe here. Uh, yeah, we got a video, but this won't show the videos. They're there on the drying rack. Here's that knife that I started with. I started working on earlier. See how rusted that thing is? You go back to the beginning of my life here, you'll see me working on it. You'll see. I got this all cleaned up now. It's a Pakistani, but I'm going to make the sheet look brand new. I'm going to show the knife doctor how knives are made to look new again the right way. Heard my kitty in the woods. That's my pumpkin. He's all wore out. Look at him. He's going night night. His rabbit fur. His rabbit fur bed I made him. So, yeah, here's the knife I got I'm working on now. Union Cutlery Company. Yep, that was before World War II. There it is. That's how I got it. Up for $15. Them two knives in the sheath. I got that yesterday. Now here's the Echo set I got. And I'm going tomorrow. They're having their garage sale till Sunday. She has the 8 steak knives. Thank God, because them things are $87 a piece. There's 8 of them. She has them in a bag, she said. Come tomorrow. So I'm going to pick them up. Complete. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9, 18 knife set. Like new. I showed you the video of it. I did a short video of it. $2,300 for that set. I got it off her. I said, "What do you want for it? What do you want for the set knife?" She says, "How's $5 do?" Sold. I didn't even ask her questions. $5 for $2,300 knife set. Cutco, made in America, 100%. I used to sell these, and back then in the 80s when I sold them door to door, they didn't have the red handles. They're all the brown ones, or you can get the white pearl ones. That's the only two sets we sold. And they got the patent triple D cutting edge on it. Got 3 blades, 3 different directions, each serration. And these things are guaranteed for whoever owns them his whole life. If I die and I give them to my nephew, they're guaranteed for him till he's 90 years old and passes away. And he needs sharpening, you never have to pay for sharpening. You send them to the company, they'll sharpen them for you for free. You just pay the shipping. That's it. No questions asked. Knife breaks, send it to them. They pay the shipping. They replace the knife. No questions asked. The rest of my life, I could be 105 years old and still have these knives. And if I break one when I'm 101, they'll send me a new knife. Yeah, so here's a set here, 2009. This is without the steak knives. $2,009. That's the white set. Yep. Oh, I made steak. I made steak the other day too, boy, on a grill. Am I getting these all hungry yet? I gotta go back to my live so I can see. I can see what you guys are saying. That's extra crispy. You guys haven't said anything in a while here. Crispy. Oh, I got you now. That's extra crispy. Crispy cracker. Oh, man. Boy, I tell you what, I can't wait to the day when my super chats are ringing off the hook on my live chats. There's Miami girl. These are pictures I took in the last couple of days. Ooh, I made a banana split the other day with the cherries and the bananas. These are sliced pecans. Oh man, wife made me spaghetti the day before. They're my babies. And here's the knife sheath I made. You guys all watch me make. You see it yet, Jill? It's complete. Keychain holder in the bottom. Oh yeah. I better go back to my live so I can see what you guys are saying. You guys ain't saying a damn thing. Am I putting you to sleep or something? All right. So that was my finds today, guys. Now, how about I take this one apart and clean it? That's what Cliff wants to watch. Right, Cliff? I'm sure you know how to yourself, but I'm just rattling on. So people want to know how I got 1,000 knives. Well, every weekend when I buy 8 to 12 knives a week at garage sales, they add up quick. Especially if collecting for 50 years. Working like always, Crispy says. I'm glad I don't have to say that 4-letter word anymore. Yep, I think I got another Craftsman like this. Of course, I can't see it because everything's stacked up on my damn shelf there. What the hell is this? Oh, I got quite a few of them. There's a Klein one. I got the Buck one. This is the Craftsman one. Imperial Frontier. Now this is gonna be a donor. I'm take the spring out of it and use it on a customer's knife. I made a spring for his knife and I can't even close it. It's so tight. So I'm going to take this one apart and then I will make a spring for it. But for now I want to take the part out of it and put it in the customer's knife. So I already got his knife together and I can't. It's almost impossible. Well, I can close it one-handed, but man, is it tough. I need Cliff's pry bar for that. Who's going bye-bye? Bye. Who's saying bye? Is that you, Cliff? Okay, everybody. Enjoy your weekend. Oh, okay. Brown sugars. All right, Brown. I heard you won again the other day. What's new, Brown? Have a good night. God bless you. Thank you. I appreciate you being here. Oh, leave that kitty alone. Yeah, go up there and drink some water and eat some food. Leave my boy alone. He's been playing all day out in the woods. He was climbing trees all day and everything, man. I was watching him half the day. My tiger. He's probably up in them trees looking for the females. Oh, man. One of these days I have to get all my folding hunters out. Including the ones that I customized. Closes nicely. This one's a little tough. Oh, Jesus. Wow. That's a two-hander there, boy. Now, like I say, these were illegal in New York up until, I want to say 2007. They were illegal because they were considered a switchblade. Why? How? By any knife that would open by the force of its own weight. See? That made it illegal in the state of New York. There's over 4,000 people that got arrested and convicted for having these knives. Even though they can go in the knife shop legally and buy it and walk out. So they walked out, the cops would nail them. Talking about a scam, right? So the knife activist world went after them. Made New York change the law. But that doesn't change the fact 4,000 people got arrested. I'm not leaving. Not with that cold steel sitting there still hunt. So I gotta say, between the two knives I got today, where did the other one go? These are my two top dogs I got today. In modern wise, this one here, of course. Yeah, because I don't consider a folding hunter a modern knife. Yeah, I gotta. Wonder if I saved the article on this. I might have. Hold on, guys. I might have saved the article on it. Yeah, here we go. All right, here's the article I found. This is a vintage folding knife made in Seki, Japan by Seizo Imai in the early 1980s for Parker. It features a stainless steel handle with smooth bone, which is actually cow bone, overlays, one with stable crack and stainless steel blade. Seizo Imi was, the guy that was selling it wrote this article. He was selling another one on some forum somewhere. Okay, the stainless steel blade, Seizo Imai was one Seki Japan's most finest craftsmen and most famous knife makers of the modern era. His collaboration with Parker spanned nearly 2 decades. He made knives for Parker, Frost, Browning, Explorer, Compass, Condor, and many others, including his own brands, IMAX and Cizo Amai. His custom, loveless style knives are works of art. After his passing, several vintage old stock models were found at his warehouse. So it wasn't Parker's warehouse, it was the Japanese guy's warehouse. So this made it over here from Japan. After his passing, several vintage old stock models were found at his warehouse. This one is one of these rare finds. And yeah, this is one of them rare finds. This is it. So this is Suzu. Siki Amai. Siki Amai is where it was made. Hold on. Sizu Amai in early 1980s for Parker. Yeah, so Sizu Amai made this knife. And he also made another one I got. Right here. I showed it to you all. The Hillbilly knife. Again, made for Parker. The Hillbilly knife. Stainless steel handles. It's all stainless steel. This one is so innovative, man. There's no button, no way to get this open. There's no nail nick or nothing. You literally have to pull up on this. And once you see that gouge there, there's a little ball bearing there that keeps them together. You got to pull up on this. This is from him too, in Japan. Turn it, and the blade comes out, and then that ball bearing catches it here again, and locks it. Then you take a quarter on each side, and you can take these blades out. There's 2 blades. You got the drop point and the clip point. But this is the Hillbilly knife with the Hillbilly shack on it. And then the Hillbilly drinking the whiskey, sitting on his whiskey barrels from his still in the moonshine jug. So these were his knives. You can kind of see the influence of the blade. The Hillbilly. So I'm sure I told you guys all the story of the Hillbilly. We all came from Ireland. That's where the Hillbillies came from. They moved to the Appalachians. They weren't from the Appalachians. But most people in the United States today associate people in the South as being hillbillies. And in fact, they're not all hillbillies. They're just good old Southern folks. Some of them were hillbillies. Named after the Scots that migrated to Northern Ireland and mixed with the Irish. They were considered outcasts by the Scots. So they called them Billy Boys, which means they were still loyal to King William. That's where the Billy Boy came from. And then when they moved to the northern hills of Ireland, the locals started calling them hillbillies. And then they brought their whiskey stills, their moonshine, and everything with them from Ireland to the Appalachian Mountains. My great-grandfather was one of them. So that's why I love my hillbilly knives. I got 3 or 4 different hillbilly knives. Moonshiners, and that was all started in Ireland, folks. So was the clog dancing. That was Celtic form of dance. So was the bluegrass music. It was a Celtic style of music. Originated in the bluegrass music. And then the redneck was coined by the hillbillies during the Hatfield McCoy days. There's bloody battles for rights to keep the unions going. The hillbillies wanted to keep their unions that they started, the Union Coal Miners Association. So where the union started in America from the hillbillies. And the McCoys, they had to fight against the Hatfields. And since they all worked together in the mines, they couldn't tell each other apart because they're all dirty and, you know, from being there and doing it for a living. They didn't want to kill each other, so the hillbillies donned a red bandana around their neck, and it coined the name the redneck. So now you know. If you didn't, you do now. If you did already, you do again. So you put everybody together in my family, you get a full set of teeth. So anyways, yeah. I love the Parker knives, man. I'm gonna get to cleaning now. Enough of the bullshit stories I've been telling you. They're not actually bullshit, they're facts, but you know. Carnal knowledge, right? Useless information. Ain't that something else though? Yeah, I hand this to people for the first time and I tell them open it. They're like, I can't. How the hell do you open this thing? There's no nail neck. There's no physical way to flip it or open it. It took you a while. It took me a while when I first grabbed it. So I have one more Parker knife, and it's actually made by Parker Edwards in Alabama. I probably got a couple more somewhere too. I know I do. I got a few other Parker knives. But I'm going to start getting a lot more. Right here. This is the best trapper ever made right here. You can see on the thing here, it says Parker Edwards, Jacksonville, Alabama. That's where this knife was made. Now, Edwards was with Parker. They started a company together, right? Parker Edwards. You know, the Parker brand logo. And Edwards was a master at Damascus. So he went off in his own way after 3 years of them being together and started his own company. And his company was trying to find the example here. Thought I had it here somewhere. Hold on. Right here. But he made Damascus folding knives like this after he left Parker for a long time. And then they started mass producing in China for him, the Frost Cutlery. He started Frost Cutlery. Okay, and in the beginning of Frost Cutlery, they were the finest examples of American-made knives in Damascus. And you can find them on eBay. But this here is the Eagle brand knives, Parker brand logo on the blade. And they're in a finer, tighter, better, beefier trapper than this one right here. Look at how thick that blade is. This is my favorite trapper. Look at the two different woods. That's something. Well, it's not different, just different looking. Okay, enough of the Parker. Just remember, if you want to start out in traditional knives, if you don't have, look at the back lock, you got to push, see the checkering on here, you got to push up on it to unlock that blade. It's It's kind of like a French style locking system. The butterfly, they call that. A butterfly backlock. Okay. And then look at this. There's a double whammy spring in there. This Japanese knew his shit, man. I mean, this is a spring and it comes through here and pushes up on that blade. Or pushes up on this lock here. Midlock, butterfly backlock, they call it. Midlock, butterfly backlock. Say that 3 times, 10 times fast. All right, get these partners out of here. I've got some finer example frost knives. Well, right here, I think. Yeah, this is a frost. Yep, frost cutlery. Not a stag though. The ones by him that are most sought after are his stag, because he specializes in, or not stag, Damascus. The ones he made for frost cutlery in the beginning from Damascus are the ones collectors are looking for. But listen to that snap. It's a crispy critter. It's a crispy critter. It'll get you in and out of the woods. Tony Tiger would say. All right. Frost cutlery. After this guy departed, Edwards. So just rest assured, if you get the early frost knives, if you get the early Parker knives, you got the best knives, some of the best knives made in America. Now the Case Classics are the most sought after knives by all the Case knives. And they only made them for a few years. But that's when Parker owned Case, before he sold the Zippo. They were the finest knives Case ever put out by Parker when he owned them. But he didn't make them, and neither did Edwards. They contracted them out to BGC, Bluegrass Cutlery. And to this day, Bluegrass Cutlery makes some of the finest knives in the world. Hand knives. I'll take them over a one of these farm hands any day. Bear and Son. I'll take one of them over Bluegrass Cutlery knife over a Bear and Son any day. Okay, them knives found their new homes, and let's get to cleaning this guy. This thing is dead battery now. Let me unzoom here. Yeah, I'm like operating on 3 hours. Ooh, pardon me, I'm sorry. I'm operating on like 3 hours of sleep. What the hell is it? The True Knife Company. This was in a kit. My wife got this for me. A little pocket knife that came with it. Oh, this is for putting your keys on. This is a keychain thing. Got a little rubber bushing here. You fold your keys up in it. It's got a little carabiner here to hook it on you. True sharp. They're thinking of everything. Hook your keys on yourself. Your keys fold up, and then you got a little bottle opener, can opener. Nails, it says. Cap lifter, nails. M file, cut, I don't know. Fingernail file on the other side. Little gizmo from True Sharp. They're coming out with some pretty cool stuff, True Sharp. I got this at the local bait shop. No, my wife got it. I think she got it at Tractor Supply. Yeah, she did. John Davis said hi. Well, welcome, John Davis, to the show. Where you know, you know. Okay. Cleaning rag. Where'd I put it? Screwdriver set. Where'd I put it? The kitties are crying. Why are you crying? Mama's in there, will you? Okay, let me see here. See what size I need here. I'm going to take this whole thing apart every day. I'll get them all. I got these sets here, this set here. I might have one of them missing, but we'll see. Oh, that'll come right off. I got a 140 piece set here if I need any more. Man, this thing is filthy. Wait till you see it apart. There's white shit growing on it and everything else. I'm just hoping that ain't battery acid or some shit. But you'd think it'd eat a hole in it if it was battery acid. So I think it's just white. You know what I think it was? These might have been in a tackle box, and them plastic worms, when they get really old, they start turning into dust if they don't melt. It depends on what kind of plastic it's made from. All right, pocket clips off. It's not reversible, so it's not an ambidextrous knife. So this will fit that too, I bet. Yep. Now I need a big torque for the blade. There it is. Is that backside turn? Nope. Good. Cold steel makes things right, man. I'm telling you what. In this AUS 8, AUS 10 steel, it's hard to beat. Some of their knives on YouTube, they do destruction tests on them. These people that do these testing videos, I haven't seen one of them yet to destroy, break the tip off, or chip out that knife I sent you, Cliff. That knife is undestructible. I'm going to get another one. But I wanted to make sure you're happy first, brother. That's all that counts. Gordon, get yourself a tray and put the parts in the tray. You don't lose them or have them fall. I know I've been asking Darkwater to make me one. I might have Illinois make me one. I think I asked him too. He's gonna make me one. I've got other trays I could use, but you know, I got watch station trays I can use. All right, let's take this off bit by bit. This thing under tension. Nope. There's no spring in these. These are flip action. Look at that thing. Got a plastic washer there. Still got a little bit of oil on it. So in order to take it apart, boom, boom. She's dirty. Look at that thing. Look at how filthy that thing is. Wow. Spacer. Ooh, is that spacer broke? Maybe it stops right there, huh? Yeah, I think so. No, I think that might be broke. It don't matter. It doesn't stop the function of the knife. No, that stops there. That ain't broke. I'll be damned. Okay. Ooh, I gotta take the other side off first. Oh, okay. I got you. This is self-explanatory. So, on the liner side, liner lock side, we got the female on it. Ain't much dirt in here. It's just this blade's got this white shit on it. See here? Whatever the hell that is. It ain't take much to clean it. I might even get that with acetone. Replace those nylon bush with bronze bushings. Yeah, you got some? I got one under here somewhere. It went somewhere. I ain't worried about it. But yeah, I've done that several times before. It'll definitely improve the performance a little bit better. Something caked on there? Yeah, that's all. Okay, good. This is the liner lock. What the hell is that now? Man, caked on there. Something caked on there too. It's sticky, whatever it is. Maybe it's from a bottle of Coke. The guy probably drank Coke. That's my only recollection that would have been. He probably spilt his Coke on it. It looked like dried Coke. Not the white stuff either. I'm talking about the stuff you drink. This here looks like Coke. The white stuff. There are two. Yeah, there's two of them. One here and then one underneath one of these. I seen it. Where'd it go? Where the hell did it go? I know I seen it. There it is. You clean it up good though. This thing should fly out when I get it done. We'll give it the wave too when I'm done. I'll put it in my pocket and give it the old wave test. The old Emerson wave, right? Yeah, Kershaw Emerson. That's the one I did in lizard skin. Lizard skin leather. Wrapped it in leather. It's a frame lock. So I had to do one side. All right. Oh boy, that one's stuck on there, boy. That one looks worn out. Yep, definitely have to get some bronze for this. I know I got one under my keypad here somewhere. Where'd it go? Where'd I push it off to? It's on my desk here somewhere. There's that brown shit again. I would say the guy spilled Coke on her. Coca-Cola. Give it a sniff test? Yeah, that'll tell me right away. Especially that white stuff, huh? I get a numbie? Can I rub it off onto my gums? Get a numbie off of it? Wouldn't that be better? I've been clean 30 years now, guys. 30 years and counting. Hard to believe 30 years has flown by, man, since they met my wife. Man, that one was stubborn. I have to get out the mean cleaner. Here's my mean cleaner. Goju hand cleaner. It's got sand in it. That shit always works the best, man. I just wipe the table off when I'm done. Watch this shit. Take a little bit of that Goju, man, and rub that on there. That sand in there goes to town on it when you scrub it. This is my most preferred shit to clean knives with. Goju. I tell you, this don't even look like it's been used, this knife at all. It just sat in the damn tackle box and got Coca-Cola spilt on it. That's my only assumption. Look at that blade. There ain't one scratch on that clip. Set it and forget it. This is a set it and forget it knife. Look how clean that Goju gets that blade, man. Sometimes you gotta do it a couple times. Pretty much almost got everything off that thumb stud. And that's like a thread almost, that jimping on there. It's real fine. Try to run my fingernail around it. Ooh, took that shit right off the top of the blade. It looked like rust, but it wasn't. Spilled coke. I'm telling you what, man. I'm almost certain that's what coke looks like on a blade, on metal when it dries. That Goju does a number on this shit, man. I'm telling you. Get the Goju hand cleaner, folks, for cleaning your dirty knives. Doesn't harm the blades at all. Get that little bit of grit in it. It's a petroleum product. So it takes oil off your hands real easy because it takes the same chemical to break down the same chemical. Petroleum products clean petroleum off your hands. I think that's clean enough. It doesn't look like rust anymore. Or dried coke, I should say. I'll hit it with some Brasso when I'm done. Things looking brand new again. This might be my next favorite EDC carry here. I'm going to sharpen this other side. Make that a double-bladed dagger. Then it's illegal. State of Illinois. But they won't know you got it until you show it. It's pretty damn good. I'm not going to spend all night on it. Better than it was, that's for damn sure. Little Goju go a long way. Some of you gotta scrub a little harder than others. That's good. Most of the grime's off. Blade's all cleaned up. Still see the Loctite. This really don't have anything on it. There's that white stuff right there. Yeah, I wish I could find that bronze washer I had here. One's better than none, right? I probably got some in my knife miscellaneous box over there, my toolbox. I ain't worried about it. I'll get some tomorrow. They sell them here locally. Fastenal. Looks pretty clean. This has got that white shit in it. Right here. Right here. Man. Nasty shit, whatever it is. That's good. There's no dirt or nothing in them. Okay, here we go, here we go. I'm going to use my common sense to put this together. I didn't pay attention too much, but I got a pretty good common sense. This goes on the pocket clip side. This goes on here. Ooh, look at the grum on that. That's round. That's got a square slot. There's the square slot right there. It lines up. So now that tells me that goes, that's in the inside. And then this goes here like that. Because that's the, it's got to be able to move. Yep. That goes on that side. That means this one goes on this side like this. Yep. Okay. This don't have the groove. I got a flat side on this. So we got to find the one flat side, and it's this side. So that means this goes in here on the flat side. Right? Like that. Like that. Okay, and since I'm doing that, might as well put all these bad boys in. These got flat sides too, so they should be facing forward as well. Not there. Is there flat sides on this one? Don't have it on this one. Okay, let's put them in anyways. All these females go in the same. There we go. Okay, it is flat on the scale itself. Flat-sided. Keep forgetting the names of these damn things. Spacers. Screw sets. Come on, get in there. There we go. Can't screw them up. There's the flat in the back. I can see it on that liner just by looking through it. Look at that. Okay, so we flip this over now. Get me some Earl. Put a little shot there and put a little plastic washer back on there. And I can put the blade on at this point. I could probably clean these off, but they don't look too dirty. A little bit of shit in there. Oh, that was my paper towel. Alright. We'll put that one there. Okay. The blade. Oh, shit. Z blade, boss. Z blade. Just like that. Little shirt of oil. This thing gonna fly out now. What we got going on here now? Fastenal is not going to sell bronze washers for a knife. You'll have to order those online from Knife Parts. I got some envelopes with some of them in it. I just don't know where they're at right now, so it's no big deal. Oh, I left one of these out. And it only tells you one place to go. I just got to get out my butt and get them. And I'll put them in tomorrow or something. Whenever I want to do this again. There we go. Okay. Okay. Everything's going well. Okay. There's only one way for this to go. Just like that. And only one way for that to go. And my favorite way of doing this. Tweezers. I don't put small screws in without tweezers anymore. I learned that from knife watch repair. Why manhandle them when the tweezers can do the work? Watch people struggle in their videos doing this shit. Get you a damn pair of tweezers. Tweezers are one of the most helpful tools you can have. This one's big enough I can just plunk around in there. This has got shit all over it, man. More dry coke. I think I got them two screws. What the hell? I got something mixed up here. I didn't look at the size of the screws before I started. Three the same size. Look at this one more time. You gonna come out? This one seems like it was right. So I'll just leave it in there. I got one screw here that's different, so I think it goes in the back. The fatter one here. We got the clips there. So the fatter one's got to go towards the back. Because it's a fatter handle on the end, right? Common sense, right? Now, why ain't that starting though? Because it's twisted somehow. Take the tension off it. That looks better. It's got to be for back here. No. This thread looks fatter than that one, so it's got to be here. Use my tweezers, right? See how it starts? Yep. Wait a second. Ain't no way in hell them long ones go in there. Huh. I swear to God, I took them off with that clip, so it can't be right. Something's just messing with my head here. I think this one might. No, yeah, I'll get it. Oh, you know what? I know what's wrong. I don't have that tool with me. Maybe I'll use this. Oh, there it goes. This one comes over here on this side. Oh, fuck, man. Let me take this apart and look at it again. Am I missing something here? It looks awful deep. I guess that screw goes way down in there. I don't know. We'll see. No, it's not even fucking budging. You can get those washes on AliExpress. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Alright, you son of a bitch. Back apart you go. I'm missing something here. Something just ain't right. Take all these screws out, line them up, look at them. And all these fucking spacers. Some of them have a flat spot on them, some of them don't. And you gotta get the flat ones where they go. That's all there is to it. But every new knife that you take apart, you learn something new. Okay, that sits in there right. That is for the lever there. So, let me see, is there any flat spots? These are all round. And these are all round. So this has got to be... Maybe that's a lanyard hole. That doesn't make sense though. No, it's got to be a screw. Yeah, because you got a pin that goes in there. Alright. Up she comes. Up she comes. So that one's longer. That goes in the back. It only makes sense because the fucking knife's only so... Them three are identical in size, and that one's longer. So that's right there. That one goes there. Washer's on there. Put my blade on there. And before I do this is for the stud up there. No tricks going on here on me, is there? No, that goes on there, no problem. Oop, that came out. Well, they're gonna fall out until I hold them in place. Now, what is this one here? Check all these sizes. Make sure they don't step down in size, because that could give me problems too. Them three are identical. So them are the three middle ones. And then this one's the longer one. That's the one I didn't have in the back. That was my problem. Okay. Now, washer's still there. Put this one in. that'd be my problem. Now the thing is, once I get the rest of it, that's got the fattest thread of all. So that's got to screw into this one. So these should be smaller threads, and they are. Okay, that's right. That's the fat thread that goes there. All right, it's coming to me, guys. It's coming to me. It's talking to me. There we go. Now I can put these other ones in. 3 of them the same, 3 in the middle. Come on. Where's that flat side? There's a flat side on it? There it is. The flat side goes towards the back. That's what keeps from spinning when you torque the other side. Okay. That's golden. Flip. Washer, washer. Okay. 1, 2. Where's my third one at? I'm moving the screw here. There it is. 3 screws there. Okay. Oh, I gotta put my spacer on, you dummy. Why did you tell me that, Cliff? Ah. Works better with the spacer on there, right? Okay, and then he's all clear that. I can see that flat side on that liner now. Couldn't before. There. Now this fucking thing all screwed together, no problems asked. Why ain't this lining up? There. There we go. Alright. Golden, baby. Golden. Now I can screw this bad boy together. Big one in the back. Put that in first. See, screwing right in, guys. Didn't before because I had a short one back there. Okay, pay attention a little more, that's all. Can't believe how long them other ones are though. Let's go through the liner to liner or something. To the other side and screws into it. Alright, now where is it? There it is. Come on, get in there. Not too tight yet. Alright, everything's seated down good. I can crank them a little tighter. Not too tight. I don't want to crack that plastic fucking spacer. It does have Loctite on it, so it should be golden. Ooh. Yeah, I don't think this finger flick wants to work too good. I guess you gotta flip it like that, but mostly, like you said, for your pants pocket. But I'll open this up and, you know, I got oil in them spaces. I don't need no more fucking oil. A little bit of blade play yet. No blade play. How's it look centered? Right on the money. Yeah. So to use that finger flick, you'd have to flick your wrist to get it out. Ain't no ways, ifs, ands, and buts about that. So let's put this pocket clip on here and let's try the wave deploy. The Emerson deploy. Yeah, it goes down there deep. Damn, is it? Huh. 11:15. My wife, I can hear her rooting up there. I have had absolutely no dinner, and that's probably why I'm a little shot, because I haven't had no dinner yet. I wasn't paying attention. Put a little shot of Earl on there. Work a little more down in there. Ooh. Yep. It's a wrist flicker. Let's try it on the pants now. Let's try deploying it with the pants. That jimping's pretty sharp, so it should grab the pants pretty good. Oh man, dropped my other knife on the floor, rolled underneath the damn table. Pull it out.
Oh, there she is. Hey, Gordy?
Huh?
You need to open that door there. I got ball in my hands.
Okay, hold on. Man, that's a tight clip, man.
Go on, take it. Get in the house.
It works.
Get in there. Get in there.
Man, I must have the wrong jeans on for this. That clip, why is it so tight? You gotta pull it out, the clip off your pants, and then... Yeah, works good. What do you want now?
Nothing at all.
The cat's in here. God, freak out, freakazoid. Fucking wife, she kills me. Alright. Looks pretty good, huh? No more white shit all over it. How'd I do, Cliff? Is it Cliff approved? Modern man approved? It's flying out once that oil starts working in there. But like you guys said, I get them bronze washers in here. I'll get them tomorrow. I know I got a few around here somewhere. I just get in my one or two of my compartments. I got them in there. Anything else, Cliff? Cliff, you can hook this on. Can't you use a table? Let me see. Oh yeah, I flipped it right off the edge of the table. All right, how's that blade feel? Like it's never been used. I'm gonna stroke it and be done with it.
It's Tiger. Tigger is missing.
Yeah?
Tigger is missing.
Oh yeah?
That's Tiger that just came in.
Uh-oh. Better go out and call her.
I tried for hours.
You'll come in. She knows where she lives. Come on. Little rough. Little gritty. Yeah, she needs some good sharpening. I need to put a good edge on it. Yeah. I need to put a good edge on it. You can do a lot better than that. It feels like it's sharp, but it's a gritty sharp. You can see the serrations going straight. It's probably sharpened about 300 from the factory. That's most of them do. 300-400.
You got a little flashlight. I need a little flashlight.
Yeah, I got your flashlight. Where'd it go?
I took it. What about that light on the tower?
What do you mean?
On the tower.
What happened to your flashlight?
It's upstairs. I don't feel like running upstairs.
You're tired, man.
I need a flashlight. I don't know if the cat's in the tree.
Let me see.
Come on. Come on. It's not playtime. Give me the flashlight. Come on.
There you go. Wife absolutely hates my cartoon antics, she calls it. Oh, Bees is live. I told you he was live. Giving something away tonight. I knew he gave something away Wednesday night, but he said to be there Friday night too. Did he give anything away yet? I'm sure you did. You guys don't fucking tell me because you don't want me getting the draw because it's one less person better for you to win, right? I know how you guys operate. You don't have to bullshit me. Oh, that's funny. I don't care who you are. I don't know. I'm here. Oh, okay. Well, I told Brown Sugar he was going live again tonight. She said, no, that was the other night. I know he was the other night. And he also said, make sure you're here Wednesday or Friday night. She must not have heard that. She was on his live, so I don't know how she didn't hear that. So, come on, man. There it is. Bees blades. Turn it up.
Connor said, I hope someone makes crystallized copper or even bronze and puts it on.
Okay, I gotta sign in. Hold on.
Okay. Has a clean, unused, whatchamacallit, a clean, unused.
Did somebody win
knife
this
fighter
knife already or
block.
what?
Not finding the words. Some troll candy, only for trolls. Trolls only. Gregory said, I forgot that I got a concept halide in the dark matter glow. It is a sweet knife.
Hold
Kinds
on,
of stuff in
folks.
this box, but this is what
Where's the video? Where's the damn
this is,
comment video at?
this is
You don't have one tonight or what?
Okay. This is not the knife that goes to this box. This is the only one I have.
Does he have a comment video tonight? Is he not giving something away?
I really like this knife. I wanted to
Damn, $190 to fill up. Yeah, yeah, it's expensive here near Chicago too, but
really sweet knife.
I'm still getting it $3 a gallon here.
So the box that you're getting with this knife, this
believe it or not,
is the box to that.
Highest tax place to live in.
It's not the accipiter. It is this sweet dude. It's the concept. What is it? Oh, it's on the blade. I can't read it.
You're not in the bees drawing.
It's the concept nettle. I used to have two. Now I'm gonna have none. That's all right. I really like the what was the last one? The one I gave away. It was either G10 or Micarta. I really liked it.
Oh, let me see.
Really nice diamond pattern. It's aggressive diamond pattern on this one. I prefer
No
the
giveaway
G10
tonight. I'm gonna
a
ask
bit
him.
more, but it's a sweet knife, sweet blade. Can't remember what the blade still is on it. It might be 154.
What the hell?
The nettle. 154 cm blade steel. So you get some nice blade steel on this dude. And it's super comfy and it has really good jimping. And if I say it has good jimping, you know it has good jimping. It has good micro jimping. Medium jimping. It feels like micro jimping.
Bernie Stable Forge.
If I win, I'm hosting it to be, said we people. I drink Nettles tea for gout. Oh, the dilemma in your eyes. I know. I was like, oh, now I'm not going to have one. So I no longer am going to have a nettle in my collection. It's all right. I can always buy one if they're not discontinued or sold out.
All right, where's the comment video?
See, I am a knife collector. But you get all the accoutrement.
In description.
I just like that word. I got that word from Tom.
Okay, in the description. Hold on, I gotta find this.
That's what
Sign in the description. I'll be right back, folks.
Jimping, I didn't hear any. In the description, what coating is on that blade? It's probably a PVD coating. All right, so here we go. There's 4 blades. You have this. Oh, it's not losing anything. You have this dude from CJRB. You have the CMB made knives Lucky. You have the Malsec knife with 14C. I can't remember.
Where the fuck is this thing?
I think this one's 14C also. This one's 14C.
Comment video.
And then this. Hello, Bees Bladers. This is the Friday, May 1st, 2026 live stream comment video. There are very simple rules. One rule is only 1 comment per person. Another rule is only 1 account per person. And another rule is you have to be present and active in the chat. You have to be there when I draw the name, otherwise... What?
Okay, I got it. By golly, I found it.
Connor said, I hope someone makes crystallized copper or even bronze and puts it on more knives.
You passing 300 lives to be here. You can split your screen on your phone, can't you?
has a clean, unused, whatchamacallit,
He's giving a whopper package away tonight, boy.
microfiber
3
pipe.
knives?
Not
Whew.
finding the word.
Why don't you just give away 3 more giveaways?
Only for trolls. Trolls only. Gregory said, I forgot that I got a
I don't know.
concept halide in the dark matter glow. It is a sweet knife.
I haven't won on his lives in 5 years, so I don't expect to tonight.
This is not. Okay. This is not
Look at all these
good.
mofos in his live used to be on mine all the time. But I'm not a modern guy, so they ditched on me. Look, Burning Stable Forge is there all the way.
I really like this.
I guess he's more interested than me
Way already.
when it comes to free shit.
I'm having a thought.
I guess I gotta give away everything every night now, huh?
I'm gonna give it away. So the box that you're getting with this knife, this is the box to the accipiter. It's not the accipiter.
Where in the hell is Paul at? Is he sick, Cliff?
It's the
You don't have to be on my level. I'm just saying. I don't even see him on B's. I haven't seen him in none of the lives tonight.
It's the concept metal. I used to have 2. Now I'm gonna have none. That's all right. I really like the what was the last one?
All right, I'm gonna go outside and smoke my cigarette. I hear my fucking wife bitch about it. You fucking smoking in this fucking
Really
house.
nice, diamond
Shut up.
pattern. It's aggressive diamond pattern on this.
I need some dinner, man.
I prefer the G10 a little bit.
Chef Rocky, what's up, man?
But it's a sweet knife, sweet blade.
He's in Juvan.
Blade still is on it.
Where's Juvan? What is Juvan? Is it a key name or what?
Metal.
I'm gonna go outside. See if I don't freeze my ass off out here.
Don't let no cats out.
I didn't let any cats out. You don't let no cats out.
I can't find Peter, so.
She'll come home. She got babies, she knows. Seems like it's getting warmer out here. Oh, God. Yep, she's cleaned up now. My next cold steel. I think I got 5 of them now. Yeah, that wave works pretty good, Cliff. But you really got to flick it to use that little ass. Why did they do that? They didn't want to catch it in your pocket, probably. I don't know. It's so small. But it opens. My newest dagger from Cold Steel, the Tri-Light. Tie-Light. T-Light, whatever they call it. Us 8A. Yeah, they've had this out for 18 years, have they? This might be 18 years old. As much as shit was on it, probably sat for 18 years. Did they improve it any? Does it look different than this? I'm going to sharpen that top blade. Take that swedge off of there. That flat spot. I might go on the grinder now and sharpen that son of a bitch. Stolen. Oh man, that's no good. Well, you know they got them at garage sales for $10. Hear that owl? Ooh, ooh, ooh. Don't do it, Gordon. Just leave it stock. Yeah. I'm sure it's not a high dollar knife where I'd get a lot for it anyway. But being 19 years old, I might. If I won't even use it. Look at that thing. It ain't got a, hold on. It ain't got a scratch on it. Just my cleaning. But I didn't scratch it cleaning it. Man, look at that. Look at that edge. Thing looks nasty. Definitely gonna put a good edge on it. That's dirt on the end there. But yeah, this thing hasn't been used. Yeah, I think I'll just leave it. Sharpen it and call it quits. Put it in my collection. I've got users. There he is. You must have heard me. Is your ears ringing? Cliff? Or not Cliff. Clayton? Keep forgetting your damn name. Clayton, damn it. Clayton. Did I win on Bees Blades or no? I better go back in there. Huh? Yeah, I was like on, they told me to go to Bees and I signed in. And I signed in. I said, look, man, everybody's bouncing back and forth here. I said, Clayton's over there. I said, I guess I got to give more shit away. So, anyways, all my knives today, man. I got a shitload of them. 23 knives for $240. Didn't do too bad. Here's my favorites right here. The founders of the K-Bar Company. Union Cutlery. All right, here we go. Here we go, Clayton. Watch Clayton win it too. Or Brown Sugar. She's not even there. She went to bed, she said.
Hello, JW Outdoors.
Is she in here?
Brandon said, I knew I wanted to show up early, but at last minute, yeah, the first giveaway was epic by Mr.
I don't see her. She must have went to bed.
Happy birthday, Gone Fishing. Happy birthday to anybody that has a...
Okay, Clayton. You're going to be the lucky winner today, buddy.
I hear loud drums and quiet bees. I know. I don't know why it does that. I don't know how to make it not do that, so I'll try to talk louder.
Oh,
Happy
it's
birthday
over.
to everybody that has birthdays this month.
Am I lagging?
Remind me next Friday.
Come on, man. Don't tell me I'm not even in it. I signed the video. I left a message in the video.
I have a birthday this year too. I don't know why the drums are so loud, and I don't know how you can. I don't think there's anywhere.
It can't be over.
I'll have to look next time. Remind me.
Because if it's over, this chat wouldn't be scrolling still.
Top Dog has.
You're just trying to get me to go away, so if they call me, then they'll spin again. I know how you are. Taco one. Goodbye.
B.A. Foley said birthdays are revolutionary.
Well, let me. Taco did win. Suprema Taco. I tell you fucking what. There, and then I go back. Yeah, it is over. Here's the comment section. What in the fudge? I bet you I didn't I didn't sign the comment video in time then probably. Oh well. What did he win anyways, exactly? Like 3 knives, wasn't it? Concept? I don't know. I don't know. All I know is I got a watch today. Yeah, buddy. Orient Bambino. I need a nice dress watch, so I splurged. I got it on the payment plan, though. It only cost me $25 a month. Oh. Anybody need a nice watch for their wife? Ducks Unlimited? Charlie's got the man one that his wife bought him, and I'm working it. I'm waiting for the hands to come in from Japan. That's the full size one. I'll show you the difference. Much bigger. That one's like 38 millimeter. This one here is like 22. But and I got this beautiful Seiko. There's a classy watch there, boy. Not a scratch on this thing. Just a little dust. That's in my eBay store right now. Get your mom a present. Right there, guys. That's the best present you get right there. I bet your mama still wears wristwatches, all you guys. So, yep, there's my Nazi knife. It probably wasn't World War II. But man, this leather looks like it's 1940s, I'll tell you that. And then this steel case, dagger case. It was in the box when I bought them. Machete, a handheld machete. Oh, sorry to hear that, Cliff. I'm very fortunate. Both my parents are still alive in their 80s. They're not doing too good though. My mom, she said today she can't even walk anymore. So I told her, I said I could heal you, but you won't listen to me. You won't eat what I tell you to eat. She just will not listen to me. She's stuck on pharmaceutical drugs. And I said, that's exactly what's killing you. So let me put this phone down here so I don't make you guys all dizzy. So yeah, I got my Grail razor finally. Union Cutlery Company, they started K-Bar. Only in New York. Emerson and Wallace Brown. The two sons of Elizabeth Case that married Brown. So the Case Knife Company and the Union Cutlery became Kodiak Cutlery. Kodiak. K-Bar. Well, it's K-Bars came from the word Kodiak bear, so. But I finally got the one I want. I gotta sharpen this thing though, but I might just leave it alone too, because it's like 1920 razor, maybe older. The spike, everything matches up. I'm finally happy to get that, and then I got another one that's just an empty box, but I knew it was empty, but I wanted the box, so I have to look for this one on eBay now. It's called the Expert Barber Blue Steel. You gotta go at it. Oh, I hear you there. I don't really worry about that shit anymore. I make a video when I make a video. And then I'm gonna start going live making things for members only. You know, the only time you all get to see me make things is when I do my Sunday Funday. But other than that, I'll be watching for your next live, Clayton. Thanks, bud. God bless you, and we'll see you on the next one, man. I'll probably be live Sunday. I might do a bonfire again. So, take her easy. Say hey to Kath. Oh, shoot. Otis Colden's still in the house. No, that ain't a Swiss watch. Hell no, that's not a Swiss watch. I wouldn't buy a fucking Swiss watch. Try again, Otis. The Orient Bambino. It's an independent company. Operates independent, but it's owned by Seiko. It's a Japanese movement. So, I think I got this one for $285 or something like that. It's not that expensive, but it's classy. It's thin. It's like only 13 millimeters wide with the glass crystal. But it's I want to say 38 millimeter maybe. I don't know. Something slim and trim that I can wear when I go out that'll fit under a cuff, no problem. I love the blue dials on it. That's why I got it. Something about the blue dials in the white Arabic numerals just really eye pleasing to me. Not that one. What Swiss watch? Did I have a Swiss watch out here? You talking about that one? That ain't Swiss. Fossil? Swiss company owns Fossil? Or are you talking about the Seiko? I got a Armatron here. I got a crystal coming for it in the mail. And another Timex Indiglo. And a Mickey Mouse watch. And I got a Ben Ross right there. Old school one. Oh, that's Armatron too, I think. Yeah. What Swiss watch? Earlier. What Swiss watch did I have earlier? I don't remember. And then this other one here that I was wearing when I work is my Pro Diver. This is a big one. The big boy. I made the band for it. This is the Sterling original Pro Diver. 200 millimeters water resistant. I wear this to work in. I got a man. Let me put this phone down. I have a Seiko 5 GMT 300 millimeter water resistant sport diver watch coming. That's on its way in the mail. Kind of like this, but Seiko. This one's made in the UK. Sterling's UK brand. Blue hands, Gordon Knott dials. That's what I meant. You know what I mean. I'm tired. I got 3 hours of sleep last night. Wife woke me up. It was 85 degrees in the bedroom, and I woke up by her. And then when she woke me up, I noticed I was sweating my ass off. So I just stayed up about 6 o'clock in the morning. But I wanted to get to the garage sales. I was first one there 7 o'clock in the morning. I got 26 knives for $240. This being my favorite. Where's it at? Where is it? This is a case. These two cases. Well, actually the Parker knife I got was one of my favorites, but this is I got red bone, 1940 to 1964. And then I got my first charade bone, USA bone. These are all Chinese knives. This one isn't, but it's a beater. Here's Craftsman I got. I collect them with all them Sears Craftsman pocket knives there that I just got out of my collection. Got a melon tester here today from Imperial. I collect them. I got 3 more German knives here, Bokers. Look at the snap on this thing. Half stop, snap, 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 snap. Love it. These are all Chinese. These are all Chinese. They got cool looking handles on them though. They fly open. The Milano. Made in China. Even here's its little brother. Look at this little guy. Look at the shit on there, man. I gotta clean that off. I wanted to take one of these apart, see how they're made. Let's do that now. How's that sound? I might replicate one of these. Might make my own, replicate it. You know me. I love to replicate knives, right? I get more enjoyment out of replicating knives than I do making my own. Oh, this little gadget here was in there. Ain't that cute? Made in Japan. A little magnifying glass there. Can opener. Bottle opener. Make blade, and got some scissors over here. This is the coolest feature about the whole thing here. Look at this. Little sharpening stone for the main blade. Ain't that cute? Thing's only an inch and a quarter, inch and a half long. Gotta have a sharp knife, right? Put that right back in there. Them Japs think of everything, boy, I tell you. Nice little case. These are carrying this in my pocket. Put it right in the back pocket. That was in there. This is in there. I have no idea what this is. Timberland. Is that a chainsaw? What the hell is Timberland? And then a heart. That was in the box tonight. Oh. Yeah. All right, let me see here. If I can even get it apart, it's probably torqued together so much. These look like Allen screws. They don't look like torque screws. I got the wrong size. Not that size. Can't be this size, is it? I'm not getting that thing apart. Try a different one. I swear to God, that's not. That's an Allen wrench, man. Let me look at that under magnification. Sure as shit, it's Allen wrench. It ain't torque wrench. Well, hello. I guess the Chinese like using Allen wrench. Timberland clothes is a clothing brand? Okay. Alright. Imagine that, huh? What else in my back pocket? Fucking clamps in my back pocket. Really? What are these brothers or what? These two are the same. I didn't know I had two of them the same. The blue one looks cool, don't it? And then the little brother. I have more than that. I have 4 of them things. I guess not. Yeah, here it is. One I just opened first. Alright. Yeah, this is Chris and Don and Chris Lowry's. This is LB7 I'm doing for him. I got the black denim my card in today. I'll be putting that on there tomorrow. I'm going to take one of these white ones apart. Got the Zippo in that box today. What do you say, 1989? April of 1989? You looked up the date for me? D on the left and V on the right. Man, I got 3 cigarettes left. With no fucking dinner in me, man. I'm gonna have to go upstairs and eat something before I go to bed. Just got done taking this apart and put it back together. It opens just fine, man. I'd rather flick it open anyways than use my pants. You tear your damn pants up with them things. This fucked up thing here broke. This don't want to stay on it now. It's cheap Chinese shit. They make some shit in China terrible. See if that works. Alright, Allen wrench. You gotta get the right size. Now what the hell is this? 2 Torx on the top here and an Allen wrench down there. Allen wrench there, Allen wrench here. Are they all the same? And maybe they are Allen wrench. Mine's playing games with me. I'm delirious. I need sleep. I think I see the right size here. That's a torque thing, Allen wrench. I thought I had Allens in here. I do, but they all look too big. Man, these fucking pliers to get them out of here. Yeah, right. It makes for a fine meal. No, it don't. I never miss dinner. Tonight I did. It's a rare occasion. And I always get 8 hours of sleep. And last night I didn't. So I'm kind of out there tonight. Started out wanting to work on knives and ended up quitting everything. And I forgot I didn't sleep much last night. That's a square one. What the fuck, man? No barber tonight, man. She must be out with the ladies. No big deal. Damn. I just saying it because she never misses my lives. I'm like, what? Man, I can't find this damn thing. Not that one either. We get ounces over here, but they're too big. That one's too big. I don't think I got it. I'm screwed on that idea. Oh, here's some things I've been looking for. Oh man, little 9mm lugs for one of my watches. I was wondering what them things were. Well, don't look like I'm taking this to that apart tonight. Scratch that idea. Ain't doing nothing here but making another table full of knife mess. I got a lot of cleaning to do in here tomorrow. Or I go garage selling for more knives. Actually, there's a place the next town over from me is like 15-minute, 20-minute drive. And they got a garage sale listed. They said lots of watches. Yesterday and today I got the knives. Or yesterday and the day before I got the knives. And today I'll go get the watches. And come home with a dozen watches. Oh. Yeah, these are pretty. They look nice on the knife. Black denim. The only thing is, man, they're so damn thick. You can see the difference. I wish I had my bandsaw working. I gotta get blades for it. I cut these in half and use the other half on another knife. I can't get both sides off of one of these. I tried every combination possible. But if I cut these in half, I can get two knives. No, that spring's in there. I better not. Is that spring in there? No, it's on the table. I'm gonna lose that son of a bitch. I better go to bed before I lose something. Get something to eat and go to bed. Yeah, they will. I don't want to though. I'm giving up. Let's see what cold steels I got. table over here. Ain't got many of them anymore, that's sure. I got rid of 2 of them. This thing I gotta redo. I might just put the stock scales back on it. I want to change the scales up. Kudo light. And then this little guy. I know I got a couple more cold steels around here somewhere. Mini tough light. Ain't got many anymore. If I look around, I'll probably find 1 or 2 more. I don't feel like it. I gotta get something to eat, man. So I'm probably just gonna cut this off tonight. How long was I live anyway? 5 hours, going on 6. That's good enough, huh? Longer than most, that's for sure. I'm gonna wake up in the morning, take a shower and shave. I gotta shave, man. My neck's getting hairy. I've been slacking on my shaving. I'm keeping my beard though. So Jill, Cliff, the last Mohicans in here. SR1 light, great knife from Cold Steel. Yeah, I carved the back of this one. Put some kind of like hourglasses on it. I might do the mid-lock too. I don't know. One of a kind now, I know that. Oh, be quiet. I don't want to hear none of you guys crying. I'm going to bed. Anybody have any idea who made this compass? Doesn't have any name on it. Not a name at all on this thing. Can you take this bezel off here? Nope. Here comes the law. I can hear it come down the stairs. Here comes the law. She's trying to get the other female cat in here. Her babies are calling her. I know what I can do. I'll be digging that Kudo. Yeah, they got the Kudo and the Kudo Light. This is the Kudo Light, and the Kudo's got the ring on it, where you got to pull up on it to unlock it. Only $7.50, brand new. I get this one all fucked up. See that? I over drilled it and it's too deep. So now I gotta remake it. I can get the same material, just this side's fine. I gotta remake this side. It worked for a while though. since it's mine, I didn't care to get another piece of that and start over. My wife scares me. Wow. Mini tough light. This is for cutting your boxes open with. It's got a triad lock on it too. Oh. I'm gonna put some brasso on it, see how nice it looks. There's the before. This stuff smells like shit. Like a rotten ammonia. We'll do half of it first. Okay. Watch it be brass coated and fucking rubber it off. Used to use this shit in the military, man. Brasso. Shine up them buckles. Them chevrons. Don't look too much impressed. Looks like the nickel silver's reacting with something here underneath the brass. Probably copper, nickel silver, and brass on top of that. Just like a Zippo. These are copper when they start, and they put nickel silver on it, and then they put bronze on it. Copper, bronze, and nickel silver on top. There's 3 layers of metal in these fucking Zippos. You can see the copper on the inside of the lid. Your wife scares you. Why is that, Jill? Oh, shit. Got this for the wife today. Yesterday. Garage sale. She's in the leopards. Told her I'd find a watch for it. But I have to look at her watches. I might not be able to use these end pieces, so I just take the lugs out and just put the strap on it. Kind of like a military watch strap. Hey again, Gordon. Hey. You're back. Finally. And I'm going to bed. I am shot. I got 3 hours of sleep yesterday. Been live for almost 6 hours. And how's it going, Paul? Didn't see none of the lives tonight. Cliff told me he went somewhere, but I can't remember where. My mind's not functioning right tonight. All Zippos are solid brass. That's what I meant, brass. They're brass, and they start out brass, and then they got brass, copper, and nickel silver, I think. I etched these layers with my logo on it. You can see the 3 different layers. And I actually watched the video on YouTube on the factory making these. But yeah, they're brass. I think brass, copper, and nickel silver, ain't they? or is it something else besides the... There's 3 metals. Cases, on original cases. They start out brass. This thing will want to come out. I had these pliers last time. Yeah, you can see the brass on the inside there. With the outside, the shell's brass, and then they go, I can't remember. I think it's, if I get thinking right, copper and then nickel silver. When you get into more high-end Zippo case codes, sadly sterling, they're gold, all depths, but the average Joe blows Zippos, brass core, not copper. Yeah, that's what I thought. I just can't remember. I watched the video on how they were made. Brass and then copper and then nickel silver, I think, on the average Joe Zippo. Yeah, they have a video on YouTube you can watch on how the Zippos are made. I watched it like last year, so I can't remember exactly. But you're right, the bodies are brass, but they coat it. I watched them coat it with something else. I think it was copper, because the nickel silver can't bond to the brass, so they use a third metal. I'm pretty sure it's copper. Copper will adhere to brass. You can flux core solder it, and then I think the nickel silver will stick to the copper, but not the brass. But hey, it was in the box. I got it basically for nothing. Yeah, Time Master Zippo, that would be cool. Even a titanium one, right? I'm sure they make the titanium lighter somewhere. Probably a high-end Zippo. Probably a 400 or more Zippo. I bet though. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they don't... The brass is softer to punch into the dies in the solder. I don't know how they do the Timascus. It'd probably be a 200 million ton press. I don't know. Works perfect though. Build it right up. Uh-huh. What's that, Jill? It is copper and then nickel and then chromium. The Zippo lighters? So I was right the first time? They do have a video. Type it in, how Zippos are made. It's kind of hard to tell in here. But it does look copper. The chromium, yeah. So the outer part's the chromium. No, nickel's the outer part is nickel. Nickel silver. So the chromium adheres to the copper, and then the chromium nickel adheres to the chromium adheres to the copper, and then the nickel is the outer part. Yeah, the asbestos wicks, yeah. That's what I heard. I think back then, though, everything had asbestos in it before the 80s. I know the Twin Towers did. They had $40 billion they had to spend to remove it. But somehow, magically, the Twin Towers got attacked by terrorists. And instead of paying $40 billion to rip the old asbestos out of the Twin Towers, Bernstein, the Jew that rented them off the Port Authority of New York, got paid $42 billion apiece for them. That's his lease was up, and he bought the insurance. He got the insurance, and the Port Authority got nothing. Brass, copper, nickel, and chromium. Okay, so it starts out brass, then goes to copper. So it did have copper in it. So there's 4 alloys. Yep, I'm going to have to watch that video again. I watched it not too long ago, probably about 5-6 months ago. It's a pretty cool video. They show you the whole process from day one to today. Yep. I got some crazy looking lighters in my collection. This must be same material on the knives, the plastic, since they own the case company, Delrin, yellow Delrin. It's like a cream Delrin. I had to put my logo in here, Kodiak Edge. All right, guys. Hey, there's Leon. Yep, I use a Bic every day too. I just got some fluid laying around here, so I figured I use it to clean watch parts with. So I decided to fill it. I don't care if they work or not, or if they're used or not. If they're not wrapped up in a box of plastic on it and they're not 50 years old, I don't care. I'll use them. This one's 1986. 1986. It's got the April 86, I believe. It's got a D. January, February, March, April. A, B, C, D. So it's April. And the V stands for 86, I believe. So a D on the left and a V on the right. April 1986. You guys came in here at the wrong time, man. I'm shot. I got 3 hours of sleep the other night. Wife woke me up. I could have had 2 more hours. Said I stayed up and geared up for going to the garage sales. I would be the first one there. I was watching the guy pull it out of the truck, the knives. Got 26 knives for $240. My favorite one. Well, the Parker. I got a Parker. Rare Parker. Rare. Old stock. They weren't. It wasn't sold to the public. It's over there in the case. But I got this 1940 to 1964 red bone Stockman. Had a crack on it. Cleaned it up. And then this 1989, the last year they made good knives. Anything after 89 is junk. That's Delrin though. That Delrin, and this one's red bone. Yep. I put out a short. I got. How about the deal I got on them American-made Cutco knives? let me show you a 14. It's a 14-piece set. I got that red set. I did a video of that too. Right here. Here's the red set I did the video of. She's got the steak knife, so I'm going to go over there tomorrow and she's going to give them to me. She got them in a bag. Them things are $78 a piece. 8 of them. So I got the whole set here for $5 in the block. And she does have the 8 steak knives, so I'm going to get tomorrow. The whole set, $5. Well, here's what they go for. That's not a... This don't have the steak knives. It's $2,009. So I think I got a pretty good deal for $5, huh? Somebody is full of themselves, and it's not you, Gord. What are you watching another live while you're here? Saw that short, pretty good deal on those knives. Yep. Not just here. Yeah. Can't be Jill. You wouldn't say anything out of line. Thanks, blessed EDC. Yep. I got a decent haul. Including this dagger here. And you know I love my German knives, right? A Nazi. SS. Edge Brands. Zillion, Germany. I swear to God, this leather's from the 40s. You know, I don't care what that guy said. I don't think this is a knockoff. Because they made these for soldiers to carry on their side, and then they made the full version that mounted on the rifle. Wonder if this is stuck any American. It looks well used. But he said they didn't ever made a 420 that went to war. Okay. I guess he must be an expert on it. Yep, I got this one too in that box. Yeah. Cold steel. I took it apart and oiled it. The T-Light dagger. Us 8 steel, made in Taiwan. Nice little pig sticker. The rest of these are mine. Yeah, I hate to say it, folks, but yeah, I'm tired. I'm hungry. I forgot to eat dinner tonight. I gotta get out of here, get something to eat. Shouldn't go to bed before I eat, but I might just eat something light and go to bed. Call it a fasting night. Tea light is a great toothpick. Then I got a bunch of these things made in China. You ever see these? The Milano. Making it sound Italian, right? The Milano. They got pretty cool looking scales on them. I got two of the white ones. And then look at the little baby brother. That thing's filthy as shit. Look at the size. It's as long as the whole thing opens as long as the handle. Oh, fudge. Got another nice Craftsman in the box. Oh, this is a Klein Tool, Japan. I got these two. This is a Craftsman. Series Craftsman, stainless steel. And this was a little bit older, but oldie but goodie. Frontier by Imperial, USA. Did pretty good yesterday. The Union Cutlery Company, the ones that started it all. K-Bar Knife Company. Olean, New York. I got my first Union Cutlery Company razor, the Spike. It says Spike there, and on this side it says Union Cutlery Company, Olean, New York. The Brown brothers, Emerson and Wallace Brown. Their mother is Elizabeth Case from Case Knives. What steel is it? I don't know. You'd have to get a hold of Emerson or Wallace Brown, but they've been dead for 85 years. They both died in their 40s. Wallace died at the age of 42, I think, and then Emerson died. He was the younger brother. He died at 47. But they renamed the company K-Bar before they died. In fact, they quit making razors because they weren't making. They were starting to lose it on the market and everything else. They were collapsing. And Emerson said, "Oh, let's do like marbles. Let's make a field knife, you know." So they made a field knife. And they kept the company alive. Gentleman saved his life with it against the Kodiak bear, they say. So that's where the K-Bar came from, the name. Kabar, Kodiak bear. Oh. So I don't know what to steal the razors. It doesn't say it on it, I don't think. I'm going to have to do more research on them. I want to say high carbon steel. It's got a natural high carbon steel patina on it. It doesn't look like it's stainless. A lot of these came with plastic handles, man, because they wanted them light. So when you're shaving, they were light. Yeah. So, guys, I'm going to call it, all right? I appreciate you all being here. And God bless each and every one of you. I'm going to shave tomorrow and get the shit out my neck. And I'm just shot, man. I got a new watch, Leon. Check it out. The Orient Bambino. Absolutely love it. I need a nice dress watch for when I go out. Nice and thin. It's only like 13 millimeters thick. Oh, so I'm gonna get out of here. I don't even want to smoke another cigarette. I want to get something to eat. Then hit the sack. Thanks. I got another one coming. I got the Seiko 5 GSX GMT diver coming. It's got brown leather strap with gold thread on it, with a gold bezel, super luminous markers and hands. It's crazy looking. Let me see if I can bring up a picture of it. And then I'm going to bed. Maybe I can bring up a picture of it right here. I think I took a picture of it on my phone. No? I thought I did. Oh, you know what? I gotta load it to my computer. Or load it to my phone. Where did I buy it at? I bought it on Amazon. No, I bought it at Kohl's. Yeah, I bought it from Kohl's. They just begin here and so much work to do. I got you. All right, well, good night, Jim, M, and Cliff. We'll talk to you on the next one. Oops, sorry, I'm blowing up here, and all right, man. We'll see you Sunday night. I'm not making nothing. It's not a fun night. Every other week, every other Sunday. And then next Sunday, since I had subscriber and member win, next Sunday will be just everybody. Subscribers. One thing. Until the memberships and the super chats pick up to where I can afford to keep it rolling free. It will soon. So, all right, have a good day, guys. God bless, man. Peace.